Hello everybody, how you going? Good evening, good morning. How are we all doing? How are we all doing? The East World. Ghost Babool. Christ Baboon. Goat Beyblade. Hello. That's right guys, we're back with Ghost Baby. Metal Gear Ghost Baby. Ready to go. It's lovely to see you all. First and foremost, I don't think that he is actually here because this happened 2 hours ago, but it appeared on my notifications. Is CodeMonkey76. Thank you so much for the subscriber. Thank you so much for subscribing. We're at 24 now. CodeMonkey76. If you get this message, thank you so much for subbing when I'm not even live. That's true appreciation. So he gets first dibs. Alright, so I'm just going to turn off the Solid Snake theme now. Turn off Solid Snake theme and get into Ghost Baby theme instead. Ghost Baby. Back to that Game Boy music. We are, as you can tell, literally resuming in the exact spot that the stream died yesterday. The exact same spot that the stream died. I got here and then it was like, oh, I think we're having stream issues. And then that's it, we stopped. Hunter of Tenno, thank you so much for the sub. We hit 25, baby. Congratulations. I can give all of you guys at tier 1 a brand new emote when I'm allowed to edit it. 25! Yeah, we're literally picking up the stream exactly where we left off. Unfortunately, the stream came to a very abrupt end yesterday, and it was actually very upsetting. Like, I was annoyed that I couldn't give a proper goodbye, and then the stream even cut off, and it wasn't even sending my messages. It only sent a few messages that I wrote in the chat about ending the stream. So to those of you who were there, I apologize for the abrupt ending to the stream, because I wanted to continue for at least another hour. But that's okay, because we can do it today. Hey, Malajuice. I really love my Dark Souls series too, which is great. Thank you so much. The stream did get yeeted, unfortunately. So we're going to have to do a tiny bit of teething issues as we kind of remember what we had to do. I think it's really unfortunate the stream ended where it did, because just because of the fact that we're in a very intricate area with a lot of details and like a box puzzle, you know, and a box puzzle, getting punched by a guard, getting shot by a guard. Just, you know, this is how I like to start my this is how I like to start the episode, just with an alert, you know, because why not? Just why not start with an alert and getting punched and getting shot? It's not Metal Gear without getting alerted. You know how it is. I also hate when the power goes out, my souls goes dark. It's awful. Oh god. I fucking hate this game. I think this, like, the worst part about it is just constantly getting seen. Which is my own fault. But at the same time, this is what happens when we've literally been thrown right back into the mess. Thrown right back into the mess. Oh shit, a bright red box. It was just an unfortunate place to sit. Just like the point that I think that we're up to. AMGS Awesome, hello, welcome. I'm at a point where I need to be taking the box puzzle to a lift, to like an elevator. And I did have that open, so I'll need. Let me pull that. Let me pull that open. I think the worst part about it is the walkthrough that we were referring to yesterday that was like helping us literally ends around this point. It was like to be continued, and it was last updated in 2003. So unfortunately once we get to a certain point, we kind of have to make do. Did I ever figure out why Rising was glitching? I think it was an issue with quick resume. It was an issue with quick resume, I think. On Xbox One, because I booted it up the other day and it looked much smoother. It looked much smoother. Okay, I think I've got a better one now. But yeah, it was much smoother when I booted up, so it should be a-okay for when I next decide to play it. I think we're almost halfway through the game, judging by the amount of stages. I think we're in stage 6, stage 5 or 6 at the moment. I think there's 11 stages in this game. Okay. Because we're so close to completing. We're so close to completing this stage. We're so close to completing this stage. Replaying Rising missions? Hell yeah. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. So I can actually get stuff. Jimmy, you will need to blow Jimmy. We're trying to blow Jimmy out of prison, right? So we're literally at the end of this stage, because I need to blow up the wall. And save old mate Jimmy. Good old Jim. That's what we need to be doing. So we're just doing some setup, doing some teething issues as we resume at a very awkward situation that we're up to. How did we get there? We need to. It's the hard part of playing a Game Boy game. Just need to summon the lift, go to level 2, start doing the box thing to get back into a room. Let me get back on the conveyor belt because I need to use my blue box. And the rest is history. The rest is history from there. How's your guys' weekend been so far? Has it been nice? Chilled out? What have you been getting up to? What have you been getting up to on the weekend? My weekend is now over. It is Monday morning. It's Monday morning for me. This Babel gets smooth. Cool. That's what I like to do. 5 hours of sleep? Yeah, I think I went to sleep at just after 1 AM and then I woke up at 6, so got about 5 hours of sleep as well. Only the best people are sleep deprived. It's cool to be sleep deprived. Don't take my advice. Get sleep. I also need sleep. Yesterday was like an exception because I had like my first sleep in like the longest time. Like I can't remember I had such a long sleep in. I slept until after like 1 PM yesterday, so that's probably why I went to bed much later. And that was the first time I had slept in a really long time. Didn't force myself to get up because I knew I'd be forcing myself to get up today instead for a stream. Oh shit, I need to be yellow. Take me into the room. Okay, so what's really weird about the walkthrough here is we followed the walkthrough correctly last time as well. You better not come in this. Leave me alone. Do not come in here. It says that we need to go back on the conveyor belt with the blue box. Return to the large maze, use the conveyor belt with the blue box on the conveyor belt, and after the next machine, change to a red box. This will take you down a level. In this room, you want to use the C4 against the left wall and detonate it. Now, I thought... Shit. So, like, literally the only place that he walks. The only place that he walks is, like, exactly where I decided to sit. So dumb. Hey, Smug Fox, welcome. Thank you. Glad you can make it. Make it in time for me to die and fail. Greetings from Berlin. That's awesome. And after the next machine, change to a red box. So last time we went down with red. So what I'm going to do is we're going to do blue. It says to go down with red. So we might have gotten it wrong another time, but last time we went down, so I don't know. Let's see. Using a red box. Hey, nuclear snake. Kept me waiting, huh? Okay, we're in the right spot. This is 100% the right spot. And I use C4 on this wall. This looks very familiar. Yes. Alright, this should be the end of the stage. See, we could have finished stage 5 last stream. It's unfortunate that my stream cut out. There we go, we did it. Jimmy, I'm here to rescue you. Jimmy! That took a while. Kept me waiting, huh? Kept Jimmy waiting. Are you really as great as you say you are? This Stage 5 cleared. Dun, dun, dun. Terrible. Terrible ranking as usual. Oh my god, Jimmy. Hello, Jimmy. Okay, get me out of this hole. Not so fast. First, tell me about Metal Gear. Tell me about Metal Gear, Jimmy. I thought you were gonna help me. Talk first. Jimmy looks like a red M&M. Well, that's just great. I can always leave you here. This guy on the left, Jimmy, is responsible for the Metal Gear in this game. Think about that. You gonna give me answers? Alright. Ask away, will you? Where is Metal Gear, first of all? In the maintenance base. To the north of the first floor, northwest exit of this barrack. Alright. First floor, northwest exit. First floor, northwest exit of this building, and then north. Metal Gear's operational? We get to see what the Metal Gear looks like in Ghost Babel. The assembly's done. Is that a double railgun? Is that a double railgun? Hey, Necrums, welcome. Thank you for joining. Probably adjusting the power net now. It's really nuclear capable? Yep. South American trip was supposed to be for practical exercises, brought real nuclear warheads along. That's crazy. How could you be permitted to take a nuke out of the country? Parker, the Army Chief of Staff, is a big fan of the project. Army's top brass. Yeah, so we got all the funding we wanted, and the project moved pretty quickly. Why so much effort? What were they planning to do with Metal Gear? What do you think, Snake? Project Babel. What is it? It's some project of Barker's. That's what Metal Gear is supposed to be for. What is it? He asks the second time. I don't know the details. What is it? They wouldn't tell me. Not like I care. I just want to be where I can make the best use of my talents. What is it? You make weapons of war that can kill millions of people. Look what's happening right now. That's to do with the people who use them, not with me, not with Metal Gear itself. What kind of an excuse is that, Jimmy? Jimmy makes a Metal Gear that's capable of launching nukes. It's not my fault they want to use Metal Gear to launch nukes. That's nothing to do with me. I don't care what anyone says. Metal Gear is a masterpiece, the product of every technical genius I possess. Nobody can build anything so... What is it? He asks a fourth time. What is it? The power's out. What is it? This is even more of a meme than Snake asking questions in Metal Gear Solid 1 by repeating everything. The sheer amount of multiple scientists that keep making Metal Gears is really funny to me. Like, Jimmy's definitely the worst one yet to have made a Metal Gear out of Dr. Madnar and the Emmerich family. What is it? Yeah, the stains in Zanzibar land was Big Boss. Was Big Boss peeing himself. Power failure. This could be bad. Yeah, Huey's bad, but I mean like as in what makes sense for a character. Like you'd look at Jimmy and go, that guy made a Metal Gear. It's just always funny that there's like a different dude making Metal Gears all the time. Why? What is it? You're gonna go nuclear with Metal Gear. What? Metal Gear can launch warheads with a railgun. I'm pretty sure when we were just showing the brief glimpse at this Metal Gear, it's got a railgun on each side. It's got double railgun. But the railgun has an enormous power consumption, so they're charging the thing up with all the power they can get. Yeah. How long till full charge? About 30 minutes. Alright guys, we're gonna finish this game in 30 minutes of real time. 30 minutes to a nuclear strike. Chris, come in. Snake, the power plant just went into overdrive. What the hell? What is it? No time to talk. I found the Metal Gear researcher. I'd like you to take over his protection. But what about you, Snake? I'm going after Metal Gear. Metal Gear? What's going on? What is it? There's no time. I'm counting on you. Oh, I automatically have my thermal goggles on because the lights are off. Metal Gear is in the maintenance base to the north of this barrack, right? Yeah, but... Wait a sec, what about me? You stay here. I went through all this effort to break you out, and now you gotta stay here. Were you supposed to get me out? Your new Delta Force bodyguard will be along shortly. Your new Delta Force bodyguard will be along shortly. Hey, that's a good price for getting Ghost Babel lying secret. I will tell you how much a boxed copy of Ghost Babel costs for me if I wish to buy it at this point. So Metal Gear Solid Game Boy. Okay. Metal Gear Solid boxed Nintendo Game Boy Color mint and complete, $439.95. Metal Gear Solid Game Boy Color PAL complete in box rare, $450. Metal Gear Solid Game Boy boxed rare, $450. So that's with the box. Without the box, I could get it for like $120, $129, $148. So without the box, it would run me like $150 or less. In the box, crazy. There is actually a one going on at the moment. There's actually a Metal Gear Ghost Babel bid going on eBay at the moment. Complete in box, and actually looks nice, and it's currently going for $165, got 12 bids, so that's probably the cheapest I'd be able to get it in box, and it's currently in auction. So, you know, it's a good thing that I already have a cartridge copy of the game, and we're playing this on the Game Boy player on the Nintendo GameCube and not through emulation. It's a good thing that that is the way that this game is being played. Because we don't play Nintendo games through emulation. That's against the rules. Okay? I won't hear anything else. But yeah, retro games are awfully priced. Retro games are awfully priced, okay? Because everyone's like, this game is retro, I'm going to charge $300 for it. A lot of people sort of create their own demand for games, and then everybody goes, oh, that's how much this game is, cool, I will sell mine for that much, and then that just becomes the price. You want to buy that game? You're going to pay that price that you don't even really want to pay. Yeah, Rule of Rose. A PAL copy of Rule of Rose is over $1,000. You'll like her. What am I supposed to do alone until then? Jimmy, I think you could occupy yourself alone in the dark, don't you think? What are you, a kid? Okay, okay. Man, you really need to work on your people skills. Hey, Califetta, hello. Hello there. Snake. Put a stop to Metal Gear. It seems to be to the north of where you are. Get to the north of the barracks first. Got all my health back. Alright. So we're in the dark now. I guess we're falling down this hole because I can't run off to the side. I guess I have no choice. A quiz game on Xbox and PS2 that's like technically illegal to sell? What is that? It's still on eBay. I guess we're going down this hole. This guard's just sleeping in the dark. The Guy game. Never heard of that. The Guy game. The only kind of game that I know about that's like illegal to be resold at this point is oh, whoa, that's so dumb. Oh, there you go. That makes sense. There's this game that came out on the Xbox 360 that you guys are probably aware of. True Human. It was like ordered that every single copy, physical copy of True Human, is to be destroyed and it can never be resold. Don't know if you guys know about True Human. Because the developers used like a pirated version of Unreal Engine. The developers made a pirated version of Unreal Engine, and Epic took them to court. It was like a big legal battle about it, and obviously they lost. So I think you can get it on the Microsoft Store on Xbox, like, but it's free. So you, they made it like a free game. I don't know if it still is. Twin Snakes is very expensive, yes, Smug Fox. Yeah, True Human is available. How the hell can you... Okay, so the guards also have night vision. I was taking this for granted. I was like, maybe the guards might not be able to see me and they're just patrolling in the dark for some dumb reason, but no. Silly me. Silly me to think that that's a thing. No worries, Necrooms. Thanks for tuning in, at least. It's nice to have you join for a little bit. Have a nice time at work. But yeah, I own True Human. I have a physical copy of True Human. I don't know how I got it. I think I got it in like a second-hand store. I'm pretty sure I got it second-hand. Coming for me. Yeah, my physical copy needs to be destroyed. Ah, that's where we are. Okay. So I need to... None of the lift works, nor the conveyor belts are stopped. Your radar is jammed. On the other hand, you can walk on the conveyor belts. switching between the keycard and the thermal goggles is funny, unlike every door. This is the annoying part of needing to equip a keycard to use it. Also, because the... oh, like, this is really funny, because... there's a guard here and I can't see. And the radar's jammed, and if I switch to a cardboard box, I'm in the dark. Yeah, there was... I think the Cooking Mama on Switch was not made by the original developers. There was some weird issue. It was released prematurely, and then, yeah, there was some, like, sort of scandal or something related to it where it was doing something about mining Bitcoin, I think. Hey, Nomad, thanks for joining. Thanks for popping in. We finally got past where we were stuck last stream, and now we're able to proceed. So we're back where we started, finally, with the lights off. Red room. We can take advantage of this feature, at least. Being able to, like, look. I don't know if the cameras are on. I'm gonna assume that the cameras are probably on. Take no chances. Oh my god. They're gonna put us in a gas room. Come on, get me out of here. Put me in a gas room as well. Metal Gear for the Virtual Boy. Was there a Metal Gear for a Virtual Boy? Let's not discuss emulation, because it doesn't exist. Emulation is not real. It's an urban myth, especially from Nintendo. Not looking to have Nintendo Thanos snap me from the internet. Alright. We can now walk on the conveyor belts. Fish and mailed. Looks snake. Looks snake. You probably can talk about it. But legitimately, I don't, you just hear a lot of Nintendo horror stories, and I'd rather play it safe. Use code words instead. Use code words instead. I don't know where to go from here, so I'm referring to directions on the conveyor belt. There's so many different directions. Oh, that's the blue and yellow. to the left, crawl through machine, carry on to the left to the next machine. This is the first machine. Carry on left. To the next machine, crawl through this. And up. So you're halfway through, yeah, it's pressing. Show different colors. Nah, because the power's off. This just looks like that. Glowing in the dark. Snake, I've got Jimmy. Everything all right. Is Jimmy okay? What is it? Yeah, he's not injured or anything. He seems to have been keeping out of sight well, but what? This kid's a real pain in the butt. Jimmy on the codec. Did you say something? No, nothing. Liar, I heard you. You're the one who's a pain, telling me what to do all the time. Who do you think you are, my mom? I wouldn't want to be your mom, even if someone paid me to do it. Hey. Excuse me? Nothing. Look, I'm in the middle of a conversation. Do you mind shutting up? Shut up yourself. You've got a real attitude problem, you know that? Just got to make things more difficult for you as a woman in the military. God damn it, Jimmy. Jimmy is an incel. Muzzle it. You shut up when I tell you to shut up. Sorry, Snake. Glad to hear you two are getting along. Never thought I'd be babysitting again, especially under fire. But I guess it's like riding a bike. That's what I'm counting on. Good old Jimmy. Just rely on the old Jimbo. Please. Okay. This is where we have to go. I'm not even bothering to, I'm not gonna guess on a conveyor belt with multiple points to drop. We're just referring to where to walk through to. We're also in a new area. What do you reckon about these cameras? I 100% think that these cameras... No, because the power's off, right? Yeah, okay, we are safe from cameras, which is fine. They did twin snakes. Interesting. That's cool. That door is not open. stairs. Okay. Conveyor belt. A door. I guess we're taking the conveyor belt. Okay. Another area with more drop downs. Typical. What's this way? Staircase that goes down. Oop, infrared beams. Equipped to see even in the dark areas. Okay, got new goggles. Oh, cool. So now it just looks normal. That's cool. Then obviously we now can't see these. Uncooked spaghetti. Impossible. How could it be uncooked spaghetti? Yeah, it's night vision goggles, only have to continue needing these. Oh, I don't think this one ever turns off. Let me go back this way. Didn't expect the game to be so long. Yeah, it's like it's decent. We're halfway through. Halfway through the game. There's 11 stages. Yeah, I'm not really used to playing Game Boy games, so I'm not sure like on like what's normal for content, but it's pretty decent. Game Boy Color would have been absolutely revolutionary for people, I expect, considering like the jump in like what the original Game Boy looked like. A lot of I didn't have a Game Boy as a kid, but I had a like family friend who had one, and I checked out a couple of games. They were very difficult for me at the time because I was used to playing on PlayStation. So I guess the same can kind of still be said now. Is playing these older games. Okay, we're just in this room, still with jammed vision. Okay. Got like decent like weapons, like a lot of grenades. Chaff grenade. Why are my goggles automatically off? Welcome to the darkness, Solid Snake. Oh, I think we're in our next boss battle. We got the next one out of the, what's the group called again? I forgot the name of the group. We did Slasher Hawk last time. There's Marionette Owl, Pyro Bison, and something Viper? What was the name of the Viper dude? Something Viper. Yeah, it's like Black something Viper. And then the name of the group was, I don't know, Cool Boy Club. I think this is Marionette. It's Marionette Owl for sure. I see you've put your night sights on. It's a good thing that we got the night vision goggles then. See, you've put your night sights on. These the cutscene, like when it does like character portraits for like the cutscenes. How cool is it? Like, it looks great. There's a lot of like detail on the character models, which is awesome. This is an alternate reality where in Metal Gear 1, the real big boss died and Venom Snake survived, and then he changed his name to Viper. That would be cool. I can see you fine without, depending on those toys. My night vision is as good as an owl's. You may call me Marionette Owl. The face of my prey in the dark, overcome with terror and pain. No machine should contaminate a moment of such exquisite pleasure. So if I didn't get the night vision goggles, we'd have different dialogue here, which is cool. Are you one of this Black Chamber group? There we go, Black Chamber. It's the name of the group. Oh, there's also animation in the models as well. They move. I'm called Marionette Owl. My flair for nocturnal combat has no equal, even among the Black Chamber. The party is about to begin, but you won't be making it. You'll die here in the darkness. I've night vision goggles, so prepare to get wrecked. Let me introduce you to my partners. This is Osan and Kahal. I've no time for you or your dolls. How cool, how interesting is this from like a Psycho Mantis perspective? Where Psycho Mantis had in Metal Gear Solid 4 his two dolls that you had to shoot, and then you used one of them against him. It's just, this fight reminds me of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Psycho Mantis fight. A doll is an approximation of the human form. And a good doll is endowed with a soul. What nice lines your clavicles have, Snake. Not a bad heft to your femurs either. When you're dead, Kahal will have those. Time to dime. Well, I guess I'm just going for you. Oh, Jesus. Have I just been flash grenaded? She's throwing flash grenades, what the fuck? She's just spamming flash grenades. And I'm getting damaged. Oh! When you damage one of the dolls... What the hell? When you damage one of the dolls... It shoots knives out everywhere. And now I'm in the dark. What the fuck? Okay. This is fun. What the f... I'd just like to take this moment to tell you guys that someone designed this fight. Like, someone designed this fight and said, yep, sounds good. What the... Like, what? close your eyes. Okay. I've just figured it out. Except, this is really annoying. If I don't wear the night vision, if I take the night vision goggles off, I won't get flashed, but then I have to put them back on immediately to do the fight anyway. Like, this is really bizarre. Dude, these knives are insane. Does the SIG light up? No. Well, I'm out of rations, so I'm kind of screwed this way. I won. Oh my god. And I still got rank terrible. Imagine giving me rank terrible for that. I actually think I did alright there. It's so harsh. The ranking system is so harsh in this game. Like, stage 6 was the smoothest stage that we've done so far. And we even managed to do that boss fight first try. Whatever the hell that boss fight was. Like... So, the thermal goggles would have been the same as well. Except you wouldn't have been able to see the difference between the three characters because they would have just been like white silhouettes. To play Metal Gear Solid special missions, yeah, would love to. Like when I replay Metal Gear Solid 1, we'd probably do that as well. That would just be like a part of it. That sounds like a lot of fun to me. You can play. I bought the Grey Fox skin for Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, so I gotta equip that. Should be fun. I can't believe we got terrible ranking for that stage. Snake. Do you know what madness tastes like? Well, this is so like Psycho Mantis stuff to me. I'm going to point out another thing in relation to Psycho Mantis here. Is, didn't the third child, Psycho Mantis, in Metal Gear Solid 5 have red hair? Am I wrong? Yeah, Psycho Mantis has red hair in Metal Gear Solid 5. It's very interesting. Like, Ghost Babel wasn't Kojima related. But this boss fight, from when Ghost Babel came out in the year 2000, is kind of similar. Not really, but similar enough to like give me the same like vibes from the Metal Gear Solid 4 fight with the two dolls. And then, because there's also like that comparison with it being like sort of like more like psychic telekinesis, is like the whole like has the same hair color as Psycho Mantis. Obviously it's all coincidence, but I think it's just a pretty neat comparison to make. Dude, killing all of these members is going to be sad. Killing all of the members of this Black Chamber group is going to be sad. Killing Slasher Hawk was a sad story. And it's gonna be the same thing when we kill Marionette Owl. These are just like tragic villains that are only villains because they were kind of like forced into this situation. Like Slasher Hawk didn't fit in anywhere, so it was like he was taken in by Viper. Which, let me tell you, is what happens with Big Boss, because Big Boss would take in people. Big Boss took in Chico, And if Chico didn't die in Ground Zeroes, 100% he would have grown up to be some badass right-hand man for Big Boss. He would have been Big Boss's like right-hand man. He'd get his own code name. And I think the same could also be said for how it's, you know, we haven't seen it in a game, but it is like canon that Big Boss rescued Sniper Wolf and trained her as well. So like what Viper is doing to the Black Chamber group is essentially what Big Boss was doing as well to his group, or people that he would pick up. So there's my Metal Gear passionate talk one coming out again. When I was 12, Laura was murdered by some madman, a psycho mantis. And I was the one who found her, scattered all over the field. Laura's white hands, thighs, dark entrails. That image was burned into the back of my eyes. This is a Game Boy game for children! This is a Game Boy game for children! When Laura was 12, she was absolutely disintegrated on the battlefield. I was holding her guts and intestines, and then I put them over my face as a reminder of what I had lost. Like, dude! Even now, in my sleep every night. In that moment, something snapped inside of me. I want to talk to the children that played this game when they were young. They can have this, but no cigarettes. You can have a fogger, but no cigarettes. I want to talk to the children that played this game, that grew up, and see what they're up to now. I'm like, hey, how did this game change you? How did it affect you? What do you like now? How did you view the world in a really dark way when you were 8 years old? Taken over by a strange compulsion, and soon I found myself called a serial killer too. This is a children's game for kids on the Game Boy Color. I loved those women, I really did. That's why I had to kill them. There was nothing else to be done. Cigarette bad. Serial killing and murder? The children can learn about that, that's fine. Can you understand that? Like hell I can. This game was 15 plus, I was literally lying secret. Perfect timing, I was literally about to say, when I checked this on eBay, I could actually see the rating on the box. It looks like the American version is rated E, and I am pretty sure E in the US branding rating system is for everyone, right? Is it E for everyone? Is that right? Unless I'm looking at a fake cartridge, which would be funny. But I'm looking at a box that says E on it as well, like E for everyone. But on the Australian box that I'm looking at, it's MA 15. So for mature audiences only, over the age of 15 plus. So there would be no way in hell I would ever be given this game as a child, because I was very strictly given content relevant to my age, unless it was Final Fantasy. That was my one exception. So it looks like in Australia this was given the mature rating of 15 plus, but in America, where guns and murder is cool, it's E for everyone. Like, they can have the guns, they can have the murder talk. 18 plus Game Boy games. Could you imagine? How insane would that be? I don't think that would. There's no way that would ever exist, though, really. And then especially in Australia, because Australia didn't even get approval for R18 games until within the last decade. Like we only got R-rated games within the last decade. Games before that were rated R or deemed too extreme by our ratings board were just straight up banned. They were banned. Like Australia, it happened around the time of Mortal Kombat 9, just the game that was called Mortal Kombat. That game's rated R. That was banned in Australia originally. You can get it now, but it was around that time period. So I'm really grateful that the Australian rating board went, you know what? We actually have adults in this country that can make sensible decisions, so I guess we should allow them to consume mature content. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? But regardless, Ghost Babel, or Metal Gear Solid on Game Boy, rated E for everyone, but rated 15 plus in Australia. But Viper was different. Viper took me in when I was cornered by the FBI. I mean, it's hard to sympathize with a serial killer, but you are telling me a sad story about why you were pushed into it. He forgave me for my sins. Whoa! Words that kill. Sins of the father. Black Chamber gave me a way to sate the mad hunger in my mind. I became the perfect assassin. But 2 years ago, you cowards betrayed us and laced my madness with lust for vengeance. There will be no absolution for you. For what? Hey, Matthias, hello. What did I miss? And why is David Bowie lying on the floor? We're in the middle of an emotional death. Come on, Beardo. Nah, but for real, we're actually like witnessing a very interesting and dark scene for a Game Boy Color game. It's very strange. She was fighting for, I don't know, something about like this girl called Laura that was 12 years old, and she was like murdered on the battlefield. And I think there was some other girls as well that was referenced, and it drove her into madness to become a serial killer. And all the children playing this game were like, makes sense. Yeah, Outlast 2 being banned, that makes sense, and they had to change it. That's happened, yeah, quite a few times. I don't know about Hotline Miami. Doom 1 and 2 on GBA were going to be rated 18. Crazy. Marionette Owl, I don't think is male. Because I'm looking at some 8-bit titties at the moment. Marionette Owl, Metal Gear. Let's have a look. Wow, Marionette Owl is a male. You are correct. That's just very unfortunate placement of a collar. Marionette Owl is a dude. Well, thank you for pointing that out, bad humans. I apologize for misgendering Marionette Owl. I gotta say that this one image in particular really does kind of set it up as something else, but there you go. There you go. Those are not titties. Hey, this is a train wreck. This is a train wreck. What I was gonna look up is Hotline Miami. So hold on, I'll see if I can get it on Steam. I can get Hotline Miami on Steam, so I'm able to get it now. So that's, oh yeah, they are coming out of the neck, aren't they? I actually appreciate the developer information there. Decides to be an attractive man by the designer. We've got a Ghost Babel expert in the house. That's awesome. Thank you. But yeah, Outlast 2 changed, and then it was also, I don't know, to make this comparison as well, is Left 4 Dead 2 was not banned in Australia, but it was heavily censored. So that was one of the censored games, so it could be released. So when you kill zombies in Left 4 Dead 2, the bodies disappear immediately, instead of being able to just pile them up. The first Left 4 Dead was fine. Second Left 4 Dead was apparently too far. Also, another one that I haven't played it yet, so I don't know about the censorship, is Silent Hill Homecoming was censored, so I had to buy a second copy, an Australian version. I'm also about to focus on the game dialogue for a second, because look at this writing. Look at what is being said here. Viper. He lost his left arm in that hell. Dude, Viper is also missing his left arm like Venom. That's insane. That's such a weird coincidence. But he won't use his prosthetics, not usually. Do you know why? No. Because every time he looks at the stump, he can remember his lost comrades and vow vengeance on Anonymous all over again. Dude, he's got the phantom pain. And he's got like the same vengeance motivation as Miller. It's like, every time I feel my arm and my leg. This is like alternate universe Metal Gear, where in Metal Gear 1, in the Operation Intrude N313, Solid Snake kills the real big boss, and then fast forward 7 years later past the incident where Metal Gear Ghost Babel takes place, it's Venom Snake. Because, like I said in my previous stream, this game is a sequel to Metal Gear 1, and it doesn't reference Metal Gear 2 at all. Metal Gear 2 doesn't exist in Ghost Babel. It's just 7 years later from the first Metal Gear game. Nuclear Snake, it's not Venom, because obviously this isn't Big Boss, it's not Venom. This game, it didn't exist then. But it's with the context of Metal Gear Solid 5, this becomes so interesting. This becomes so interesting. Yeah, I know you know, but like, it becomes so interesting that it's like he lost his left arm specifically. There's just been like a few things in this game that like conveniently tie into different games, which is very funny. Anonymous. The group Anonymous? The you mean the guys that wear the V for Vendetta masks? Anonymous. What is it? But yeah, they came up with Venom before Kojima. Kojima probably like played this game or like looked at it when he was doing Metal Gear Solid 5, and he was like, Marionette Owl, red hair, cool. Let's give Psycho Mantis as a child red hair. Yes. Ooh, Viper, huh? That's a cool name. V has come too, right? Viper lost his left arm, needed a prosthetic. Cool. All right. There's a meme to be made here about like, hey, can I borrow your homework? Yeah, cool. Don't make it look. Don't copy it though. Metal Gear Solid 5 is just Ghost Babel. It's just Ghost Babel. Oh crap, the Halo jump did come into this game before Metal Gear Solid 3. I didn't even think about that, which is so funny because at the beginning of the game, when we landed, it was like, nice Halo jump. Obviously, my brain just goes, like the Halo jump from Metal Gear Solid 3. Except it's the other way around. The Halo jump from Metal Gear Solid 3 was the first done in Ghost Babel. Nanomachines! Nanomachines! Dude, Matthias. MGS 10 confirmed. 5 plus 5 equals 10. Lale lule lo. Whoa, it's the Halo jump from Metal Gear Ghost Babel. Could you imagine if, like, someone who played Ghost Babel before Metal Gear Solid 3 and they're playing Metal Gear Solid 3 for the first time and you hear someone say that? They're like playing Metal Gear Solid 3, it's like, oh, the Halo jump from Ghost Babel. Everybody would be like, what the hell are you talking about? Yeah, Kojima just copied Ghost Babel and made Metal Gear Solid 5. His madness surpasses even my own, and that's why I can believe it. My sight is fading. Yeah, like, dude, this makes, like, we could essentially retcon this Viper being Venom, because Venom would take people under his wing as well, because he's a medic, and he'd take people on. Like, you know, he took Quiet on, of all people. A madness to surpass Marionette Owl. Yeah, they should, like, this alternate storyline continued would be awesome. That's the thing about the Metal Gear universe. It's so amazing. It's just so amazing. There's, like, so many stories that can be told. Big man, good morning. Good morning, big man. Welcome. You will want to rewatch this stream when I upload it, because we've been having some great conversations about Metal Gear at the moment. Metal Gear 6 features Owl with neck tits. That's like, look, I don't think you can blame me for looking at this image, but yeah, the collar does connect to the neck. It's just very funny. It's very unfortunate. But Marionette Owl being a he. No more dreams of that field. Ah, Laura, over here, I'm dead. No! No! Please, you can't. We just watched this character die on screen. We just watched the light literally leave Marionette Owl's eyes. So, perfect time for you to join, big man. We are literally discussing how dark this game is for a Game Boy Color game. How this person was driven into madness by witnessing the death of a 12-year-old girl and then becoming a serial killer. And then we just watched her die, got her final words. But you cannot have a cigarette in this game, and it must be called a fogger. Gates of heaven have opened for him. God damn it, sorry. Crazy. Well, we finished stage 6, so we're in stage 7 now. Snake, hurry. Metal Gear is in the launch phase. Beiling. I ran a satellite check. Metal Gear is already above ground. This is moving so quickly. The second half of the game does tend to move more quickly once you get past box, maze, hell. Metal Gear is to the north. Just keep going north. There's no time left. Go. There's no time left, even though there's so much left of the game. Time to destroy Metal Gear. Yeah, I feel like there's going to be shenanigans before we get to Metal Gear, but we'll see. I don't even have any rations. Vapo's drinking black materia. Black materia. Setharoth. Great, we have to do another door puzzle. It's really funny. I laugh a lot when people keep pointing out in the comments. They're like, in my YouTube comments, like, what's going on with your water bottle? It's green. That's why. It is a green bottle. It's Mountain Dew bottle, my dude, with the label ripped off. It's a Mountain Dew bottle. My secret revealed is I was drinking it one day. One day I was drinking a Mountain Dew very innocently, and I looked at it and went, oh, it's green. I could drink this on my streams, and it would be funny. And now you know. That's my thought process. Should wear a green shirt? Every time I wear a... Oh god. Every time I wear a green jumper, I always have to adjust my settings a little bit so I can actually wear it. Okay, I don't really get the point of that third one. It just shuffles stuff around unnecessarily. Usually this last one resets everything. Yeah. The one at the top resets everything. Octo camo drink. What rhymed? What did I accidentally rhyme? What did I do? What did I do? Yeah, I don't get this. I don't get this. Ooh, that does nothing. Oh, this bottle's green. I could drink it on stream. So this will reset everything, right? Yep. I hate that they're doing this to me. So this opens the first two. This opens... Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Yeah, Viper isn't even responsible. I remember that there's someone else. I would get a suit. I'll get a green morph suit. What the hell? Oh. This is funny. You're actually like supposed to fail at this so many times. Then this happens. Okay. Funny. Funny. Yeah, I'm pretty impressed with Ghost Babel. I'm impressed with Ghost Babel. It's more impressive than I thought. It's definitely grown on me. And I've gotten like more used to it. You rang, Sneak? Save. They say you can't be in two places at the same time. You can't do two things at the same time either. You're not doing something else while you play this game, are you? Yes, I am. I'm being an idiot. Truck! Nice. Ration. I wonder if Deep Throat's in this game. Be careful, there are enemy mines. Oh, got a mine detector, so I may as well chuck that on. Seems as if that'll be coming up soon. This is just Metal Gear 2 at this point. This is exactly what happened in Metal Gear 2. Is you get the mine detector, and then you have to go to the base in the north to get to Metal Gear. And there's also the section in the sand, which has a bunch of mines. All it's missing is the squeaky sand, right? Okay, these yellow dots are mines. Good to know. Alright, so if we crawl, logically we should pick the mines up. Yep, we pick the mines up. Same as always. Collect some mines. I just need to make sure I can differentiate between what's mines and what are actually people, but it looks like they're all mines. Konami, wake up, man, do something. Konami, they don't care, and that's the problem. They just don't care. Alright, we're full of mines. Konami just do not care. Alright, 8 mines is the max. Konami don't care. They only care about making another pachinko. Pachinko! Rockets. Snake, you won't get past this point. We already had another boss. Who are you? Is this Pyro Bison? Oh god. Nope. It's finally time to send you all into hell. It is a helicopter. Can we just take a moment to listen to this theme? Behind D. That's an enemy gunship. That's an enemy gunship, dude. Metal Gear Mobile. This is P-Quad. This is P-Quad. There is already a Metal Gear Mobile, yeah. For the N-Gage? Is that right? Oh, this is Viper in the helicopter. Viper's showing up early. You must be Viper. V has come too, in a Hind D. Pleasure to see you, Solid Snake. This is actually awesome. Retribution begins now. Stand and watch the show, Snake. Snake! 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 Metal Gear! Motso, no. I'm gonna miss out on whatever the hell's about to happen next. Let me know when you are back. Metal Gear. Dude, it does have a double railgun. Look how... Oh, thank God. Look how cool that looks. Did you see that? Double railgun Metal Gear. It's huge as well. That instantly just became like one of the best Metal Gears. He doesn't slow you down. We had that great Metal Gear discussion, and there's still people on YouTube mad at you for streaming. Are there people that are mad at me for streaming? Who's mad at me for streaming? Are people mad? I didn't think people were mad. The Ghost Babel VOD. Oh, wasn't it just that one dude? I think it's that one dude. That's okay. He doesn't like streaming, and that's perfectly fair enough for his opinion. I think there's someone that just called humans stupid. And I'm just like, there's no stupid humans in my streams. Like, everyone's very fun. Oh, okay, there was 2. So, this is why streams suck. Humans are annoying and they are distracting. I kind of agree. When you have a game as story-heavy as this one, I think the funny thing about this is Metal Gear and Ghost Babel and like these games that are like the 2-bit, not 2-bit, sorry, 2D Metal Gear games is I remember everything that's happened. We have really good discussions about it and what's going on, and I literally read out the dialogue to you guys. Like I'm playing the game and I pay attention. And I remember the story. So yeah, to get a comment that's like, this is why humans are dumb. I'm like, no one is bad in my streams. It's fun and it's all positive, and we have a nice little community that we're growing both on YouTube and in streaming. And like a big part of streams that's like important is also interacting with the people that are watching with you, and enjoying the game together. Like I would never play, and that's the thing, I would never play Metal Gear 1, 2, and Ghost Babel in a Let's Play, because it would not be very exciting. Especially in the way that these games are built and in their format, it is so much better for us to kind of sit and experience these older Metal Gear games together, especially because there's like a lot of you guys that have said that you've never even touched or seen these games, and being able to like discover this together is really cool. And then, you know, if you guys join a little bit later, I like sometimes the same day or the next day will upload the full stream for you to go through. And that's why I record the chat, so there's context of what I'm talking about. I think it would be fair if like I wasn't even reading the dialogue or paying attention to the story, and we're just like smashing it out and just trying to like play through it for the sake of getting through it. But I like to think that that's not what I've done at all. I just take moments to like talk to you guys about stuff, and then we continue. Like I remember everything about Metal Gear 1 and 2. So interesting that, you know, I think people just there are people that, you know, can have their own opinions about not liking streaming in general, like anyway. It's like a general rule. That's like fair enough. Streaming isn't for everyone. That's fine. Have your opinion. I just respectfully disagree entirely, because I really enjoy these experiences. It's great. You know? This is just the beginning. And I also think that Metal Gear 1 and 2 and Ghost Babel would be just way too obscure for a Let's Play. It's very niche, so it's fun to have that niche be filled on stream. This is water. This is water in a green bottle, so it is invisible for the most part. I am not drinking on stream. I also never get that either. People who put "I'm playing this game drunk" in their YouTube title just feels weird to me. Just doesn't feel like responsible. Like I get drinking and having fun with people in like a social context, but being like, "I'm playing this game and I'm drunk," feels strange to me. So no, I'm hydrating. It's also 8:30 in the morning. It's also 8:30 in the morning. I'm definitely not drinking. God. I actually don't drink that much. I don't drink that much. And that's also because I drink socially. I don't drink socially. I just contradicted myself. I meant to say something else. I drink socially. I don't drink on my own. And I don't think it's healthy to drink on your own. Only, like, slightly. Like, maybe as, like, a once-off, as a treat. Like, sometimes I've had, like, a tiny drink on my own, but I'm talking about excessively. Drink a lot of water. Or I try to drink as much water as possible. I keep a couple of bottles on my desk to make sure I can stay hydrated. Drinking water is important. But yeah, I drink socially and not very often. And also, I live in a particular part of my country that's been in multiple lockdowns. So we've been in, we're in our 5th separate lockdown now. Lockdown number 5. It's Mambo number 5. So there's not much of an opportunity. Not much of an opportunity. Me and Big Man in lockdown number 5. Yeah. Lockdown number 5. It's payback time, Snake. Alright, I guess we're fighting off against the Hind D. Oh, no we're not. We'll meet again, Solid Snake. This is like Liquid when he was in the Hind D. Gives Solid Snake a whole bunch of sass and then... Okay. We'll meet again. Oh god. He just flies off. The next time you die... A bunch of like turrets. They're firing rockets at me. Oh god. Yep. What do we do? Do we just run off to the left? Nope. Oh, perfect time for a codec call while I'm being blasted to pieces. I'm being blasted to pieces. Campbell's like, pick up the phone, Snake. I just wanted to check something because I missed a comment that was just posted before. That I did take a note of. Bad Humans. So Metal Gear Gander is an unused Rex concept designed by Shinkawa. That's awesome. So this Metal Gear was an unused Rex concept. That's awesome. Watch out, Snake. Firing ahead. Firing ahead. So where do I go? There's an artillery unit to the north. Just this side of the maintenance base. They're firing like crazy. Get out of there now. But Metal Gear. But Metal Gear. Get out of there, Snake. There's no way through that barrage. But Metal Gear. Snake, Metal Gear's already fired a nuke. We can't afford to lose you as well. Damn it. Go back the way you came. Noob Snake, sorry you lost your leg while on a codec. Now isn't the time to go in. I have to run back. Look at your radar. I've modified it to display the artillery impact points. Oh wow. Snake, avoid the artillery fire and go south. Mei Ling is very advanced. She's like, hey, I can adjust your radar to know where everything's gonna land. We have to run back through mines as well. So watch the radar. Without trying to get crushed by mines. Oh! I stood up on a mine. Oh! Oh. And then I died. Never mind. I tried. Oh, I stood up on a mine. I'm gonna get killed. For sure. I need to... Okay. Do I have a... I need the mine detector to stay on, ironically. I don't even think I have a ration. We made it! That Viper guy is a good pilot. Terrible! Stage 7 in 5 minutes. We got found 0 times. Terrible. It's obviously because we died, but holy crap. Holy crap. Stage 8, 9, 10, 11. 4 more to go. How do you get a good rank? Don't know. Time-based. If it's time-based, 5 minutes. Based on speed. God damn. This is just like destroy your self-esteem simulator. Snake, the warhead launched by Metal Gear, just impacted on mainland US. What the hell? This Metal Gear actually launched a nuke, and it actually made it to the US. Casualties? It's a nuke. What? None? What? It was a fake. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was like, this is the first Metal Gear to successfully launch the nuke and have it land. The closest, the second closest that we got was Peace Walker. Where Peace Walker was about to, and Snake's like, get me on the phone. Get me on the phone to the US. I need to tell him it's a fake. Which is actually one of my favorite scenes in the Metal Gear Solid saga, is Big Boss calling up the US and trying to convince them to ignore the threat of like everything blowing up, like, because that was like so grounded in reality, that scene where there's like trying to contact like the US, like the cabinet who are about to decide on stuff, and they're having like this back and forth, and there's people like, no, we can't trust this guy, and there's people like, we have to trust him, he's Big Boss. And I loved that scene in Peace Walker. It was definitely one of like it was a huge highlight of that game, because it was so real, and there was a lot of tension there, a lot of stress. Yeah, it makes sense that it would have happened. It's probably happened like quite a few times. Oh shit, this is a Game Boy game with genocide in it. Yeah, I was like, what? It's like, this game is so dark. They're like, this is why it's an alternate reality Metal Gear Solid without any sequels, is because the Metal Gear actually won. Could you imagine? But no, it was a fake. The coordinates were set to an unpopulated area, a nuclear testing site in Nevada, where conveniently Indiana Jones got into a fridge and survived the blast. That's who was able to confirm that it was fake. What kind of a sick... McBride. Oh, I forgot about this guy. Forgot about McBride. All the same, there's a huge crater at the site. We need to get a cover story for the press. Metal Gear's existence cannot be made public. That appears to be the CIA's forte, after all. Certainly, but it won't be easy. Constructing a plausible denial for the masses requires preparations. Snake, Gilf transmitted a message to the American president just after the impact. I'm sending it to you as well. So this is the general. This is the dude at the very top. Yeah, chuck it in the Discord. We'll read on this later. I'll have a look. But that's awesome. I think I remember reading something about this. Can I just say, I think what's really funny is if we don't proceed through the dialogue, the timer is still just like ticking up on the top. That from this point onwards, or like from Slasher Hawk, that boss battle, Marionette Owl, and like the story that takes place, it's really impressive. Like, if this game was remade as well, like, people really want Metal Gear 1 and 2 remakes, but if this game was also remade, like, this would be incredible. The story that would get told here. Or just let the timer go. This is actually in real time. He just goes, "Hello, Mr. President." Long pause. "We're live, General." "Hello, General." He's like, it's like, "We're not live, General. You don't wait for a response. This is a pre-recorded message." Who's the sidekick? Who's a sidekick next to the general? This is cool. Like this game is like serious. This game's serious, and I love it. Hello, Mr. President. I love that it's called General. General. It's like in apostrophes. Did you like my present? I'm sure you did. It is, after all, made in the USA. No doubt you know the gist of my message. Withdraw the UN troops from Gindra immediately and recognize our sovereignty. With US backing, the motion will face no delays at the UN Security Council. You can save face and millions of lives, voting lives. Not a bad deal, I think. But I'll set a deadline just to save you the procrastinating as well. Looks like Vamp. Vamp, if he aged quite a bit, he's got some facial scarring. Looks like this is like he looks terrifying. His eyes are all darkened. 3 hours. If our demands are not met within 3 hours, a real nuclear warhead will be launched. A target will be New York City, or Los Angeles, or perhaps Washington, D.C. We'll see how I feel at the time. I expect glad tidings soon. I love the look of the woman on the side with like silver hair. Looks badass. Badass. Why did that video message take 2 minutes, Snake? He barely talked. Of course, the US government will make no concessions. Certainly not. We don't negotiate with terrorists. But we can't get to Metal Gear. He may not look it, but Jimmy did head the unit's development. I like that he recognizes. Like, yeah, he doesn't really look like the type of guy that would develop a Metal Gear, but he did. He may know how to stop the strike. Get him on the codec. Chris. What? Snake? Is Jimmy there? He is, but put him on. Oh, okay. What? What? I forgot to tell you. This is the general. I forgot to tell you. Skip the first 2 minutes of the tape. Jimmy, how do we prevent Metal Gear from launching? Well, like I said before, the railgun uses a lot of power, so with no power, the gun is useless? Whew. Yeah. Snake, you can destroy the power plant. Yeah, but what about Metal Gear's... Jeez. What is it? What's going on? Jimmy! Chris! Respond! You know what? This is probably what it's like for Campbell. Every time I die as Snake, he's like, Snake! 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 What's happening over there? I don't know, but I heard gunshots. Were they attacked? We have to help them. No, the power plant has to be destroyed first. Mr. McBride, they're about to strike. Millions of civilian American lives are at risk. Snake, your mission is to destroy Metal Gear. Don't let your emotions lead you astray. Every operation has its casualties. Snake, what's it gonna be? I'm going for the plant. Snake! But I'm not abandoning Chris and Jimmy. First the plant, then I'll find them. I don't allow casualties. He doesn't allow casualties. Okay, sure. Snake. God, you're soft. It's a wonder you managed to live so long. Don't forget, preventing the nuclear strike is your first priority. Go, Snake. Take out the power plant and stop the launch. Doesn't allow casualties. Kills several guards. Yeah, I was wondering, because we destroy Outer Heaven in Metal Gear 1. That's instantly my first thought. And weren't there children in Metal Gear 1 in Outer Heaven? Like, did we blow up? We destroyed Outer Heaven, right? Like the whole thing. Let me look it up. Operation Intrude. In 313. Because we destroyed Metal Gear. Big boss. Yeah, because it was a self-destruct sequence. So Out of Heaven was like a self-destruct. Big Boss destroyed it. I don't allow casualties. But all of the children who died in Out of Heaven. Collateral damage. UN bombing. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. What can you do, guys? What can you do? NATO bombing? Yeah. Solid Snake doesn't allow casualties. Fast forward to Metal Gear Solid 4, where Eva gets killed. On that scene with the fake Big Boss corpse. Okay, so we're at the power plant. Snake, destroy the power plant's main turbine. It's located on the B1 floor of the plant. So we're in another internal section. So I feel like this is going to be long and confusing, as usual. Hopefully there's not another box puzzle. So there's a lift. Ooh, Nikita ammo. But I need to get the weapon first. So we take the mine detector off in here. I'd assume that would be safe to do so. Electric floors. Oh my god, this is the same as the Metal Gear Solid. We have to use the Nikita missiles to shoot and hit generators. What do you reckon? Yeah, this is like the real-time codec as well, that where the screen doesn't come up yet. That's totally correct. Yeah, makes sense. Which is very interesting. Chris, what happened back there? They took us by surprise. What about Jimmy? Is he okay? Chris? Jimmy was captured. What? I saw a chance and ran, but Jimmy... Chris. Just myself again. Chris, don't blame yourself, but better that you're safe than neither of you. I'm so useless. I was supposed to have protected him. Chris. I wish I were the one taken. I can't do anything right. Chris, you were in the power plant, weren't you? What? Oh, yes. Tell me how I get in. Sections of the floor area are electrified and can't be crossed, but there is a control panel for the floor's electrical grid. If you take that out, you should have no problems getting through. Luck, bro. Did this game scar you as a child? If you grew up with it? Because it's pretty grim. As long as you use a weapon with some range, like the Nikita missiles, yeah. We gotta use the remote-controlled missiles to destroy the electrified floor. No strangers to this by now. Use Nikita missiles to go after the power array. You've been in the plant once. I'd like you to give me the backup with what you know, but I could use your help. They need to keep Metal Gear in operational state, so they can't afford to kill Jimmy yet. Hey, Califetta, thank you so much for tuning into the stream. I really appreciate you dropping by. Always a pleasure. I'll get them out before they can. Snake, I'm asking you to trust me. Okay, anything you need to know about the plant, just ask. Snake, thank you. Alright, I'm assuming the panel is that green that thing next to the C2 text. That looks like a power panel to me. So we have to get Nikita ammo. Before we go down the lift, I'm just going to... This is very awkward, by the way. This is why I struggle to like climb down here, is you have to lean up against the wall and then also press down. But my D-pad, because I use the controller is very interesting on the D-pad. Legacy of Kain. Yeah, it's actually been requested by a couple of people. Chocolate Rob and Richard have both in my YouTube comments advocated for Legacy of Kain, enough for me to remember. So there are definitely plans to play the Soul Reaver, the Legacy of Kain series at some point. I'm actually kind of itching to play. This is why playing retro games on stream has been nice, because I've been kind of like itching to play some retro games like in the PlayStation 1 era as well. But I think we'll be starting with Blood Omen, because Blood Omen is the first game in the series, so it'll be interesting. I'm not sure how it's gonna go. I'll probably struggle with an outdated game that's older, but it should be fun. I know that Amy Hennig was not involved with Blood Omen and came in later, but I would like to start at the beginning. They are getting older and older, which has actually been pretty cool. Like Metal Gear 1 and 2 are probably the oldest games that I've played, I think. At least played all the way through. But yeah, there are plans to play the Legacy of Kain series starting with Blood Omen. Just a matter of time, but it will happen. And it'll be interesting. Hey, Flatulent Panda, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Okay, this door doesn't open, so this was actually a waste of time. Hey, Luckbro, thank you so much for tuning in as well. Have a good one. See you next time. Let's take the lift. A retro shooter stream? Yeah. I'd be down. I enjoy playing like these older games. Especially with you guys tuning in. I own the original Doom games, but I've never played them. I know what they look like, but I've never played them. My first Doom game was Doom 3. And it scared my pants off because I was young. And Doom 3 is actually quite scary. So I've only played Doom 3, Doom 2016, and I got partway through Doom Eternal, but I haven't finished it yet. Motso, I think Metroid will be a Let's Play. I think Metroid will actually be an exception because playing these Metal Gear games on stream is like a little bit different, but I think I will be doing Metroid as Let's Plays for YouTube instead. Same with like 2D Zelda as well, and 2D Mario, etc. etc. There will be some games that will be streamed, some games that will be Let's Plays, but most of the time it'll be Let's Plays. And Smog Fox, in terms of a plan for streaming times, the usual time for me to be live is around 7 AM my time. But what you can do is if you actually scroll down from the live stream and you can see like the panels that I've put in, there is one in there that shows a countdown to upcoming streams, and it also shows when the next ones are scheduled, and it should adjust to your time zone. So I will be trying to adjust that like in advance to show, at least for now when I'm planning some live streams, until I can figure out having a regular schedule. So there's not a regular schedule at the moment, it's just kind of like when I have time, but I would like there to be a regular schedule. There'll be a stream in 2 days, starting at the same time for Final Fantasy XIV. Unfortunately, no stream on the weekend because I will be going away. Otherwise, there would be a stream on the weekend as well. But that answers your question. But yeah, I'm putting in my streams ahead of schedule as much as possible, in the actual schedule tab and in the panel down below this stream, so you should be able to see. Final Fantasy XIV is gonna be fun. There's another panel. A preferred drink or no preference? Draxon, do you mean like just like any drink, or like an alcoholic beverage, or what? What kind of drink? We got new guards now though. These look a bit. These look like they're no longer green boys. They're grey. Alcohol. I like a few different types. Like to be like simple. I enjoy a nice beer. I like craft beers. But I don't drink beer that much anymore or frequently because it gives me a headache. Because I'm a grandfather. I'm old and withered. Yeah, beer's nice. I also enjoy I enjoy a nice red wine. It's actually red wine. It's also very nice because it actually goes down smooth and tastes good, depending on the type. And then in terms of like a spirit, I enjoy a nice whiskey, bourbon, or a rum for a spirit. But a nice whiskey is always quite nice. But realistically, I can kind of drink whatever, and I do drink different types of drinks. But I think those would be my preferences. So, you know. Guy in Box, you kept me waiting. Welcome to the stream. I'm so glad you're here. Thank you for joining. You get to jump in on our Metal Gear Ghost Baby adventures. Ghost Baby. Smug Fox, thank you for the $1. I appreciate that. I'm glad to see that that's working. Appreciate it. That's awesome. I'm here to relieve you. I'm here to relieve you. That's cheeky. Soul Dre's like, we're on duty. That's cheeky. How could you do that to me? How could you do that and relieve me of duty? Hallelujah. From Shrek 1 plays softly in the background. Thought I'd never get to dry off. This is a hell of a mess. What happened? It looks like the drainage duct got choked off somewhere during that squall. We've got drainage water backing up into the plant. Hey, that doesn't sound too good. They say there's no problem with generating power itself. Not exactly impressive in a high-tech installation controlled by a state-of-the-art computer system. Yeah, gotta love the whiskey. Gotta love the whiskey. It's nice. As long as the cells get charged, everything's doing fine. It's all yours. I like to drink it. I like it dry, so I like to drink it on the rocks as well. I knew you were talking about the sewer water, but that was funny timing, Motzo, for you to be like, "That's gross." Yeah, my favorite alcoholic beverage is sewer water. Goes down really nicely. Time for some shift change exposition. It looks like regular water. But make sure you stay away from it. Wouldn't want you getting hurt. So avoid the water. At first I thought this was like a hole in the floor, but they have conveniently told me that it's dirty poo water. What made me think to start streaming? I'd always intended to, and I always wanted to, because I really like the community aspect, because obviously something that I really enjoy doing with like the games that I'm playing and what I do in general is I really like sharing my experiences with my playthroughs and video games and all that kind of stuff. So I was like, I would like to get to a point where I do streaming. And I like being able to do both YouTube and streaming, because it's nice to do it live and interact with you guys and play games, and then it's also really nice to record video games just like in my own time, and have it be story focused let's plays. Yeah, gaming YouTubers tend to go full streamer, like really most of the time for good reason. But I also really like YouTubing Let's Plays specifically, because that's when I can actually like focus on playing like those story-based games so much more, especially ones that are like very complex with their gameplay. Hello, Steve. Thank you for tuning in. Kept me waiting, huh? Yeah, my Let's Play episodes are also quite long form, so they are lengthy episodes to satisfy for long periods of time. My face when I noticed it was 2 liquors in that Resident Evil episode. Oh my god. It's actually like Leon's playthrough has been filled with stuff like that. It's been so funny. So funny. But yeah, my videos on average are about 1 to 2 hours long, and then sometimes you'll get the exceptional video that ends up being 3 hours. I think I've got a few videos that are not streams, like Let's Plays, that are like, the episodes get to like 3.5 hours or more. Hey Xavier, really appreciate that. Thank you so much for tuning in and saying hello. Yeah, YouTubers don't really risk long videos. There are still many YouTubers who do long videos. There are not many people who do them, and I totally understand why. Like, yeah. Hey, the Edman. Metal Gear 2 video, nice, awesome. So much fun, that game, Metal Gear 2. don't think too much into how long people watch your longer vids. Yeah, and that's why like the statistics are not, and the analytics behind it are not hugely accurate, but it is like something that I have like noticed and paid attention to that I try not to, which is where I look at a video that's like an hour or 2 hours long, even some that are like 30 minutes to an hour, and you see like the average view duration is like, you know, 20-30%. Like you'll see like a 2-hour video and average view duration is like 21 minutes or something like that. So sometimes I can see why long videos do not get chosen over others, but something that always bugged me and has bugged me since the beginning of YouTube Let's Plays, which is like those early players who would upload Let's Plays, is the episodes were so short. Like they would be like playing a game and they're like, alright guys, hey, welcome, we're gonna do this today, and the episode is 15 to 20 minutes long, and they walk through a couple of buildings and they go, alright guys, thank you so much for tuning in, I'll see you next episode. And it's just like, eh. and it's just too short for me. Like they just, I don't feel like you can do enough. There's too many like breaks and pauses, especially if they're not uploading every single day. If they're uploading, like they say, hey, I've got 2 videos a week, and the video is like 20 minutes long, which does happen. It's like you end up with a Let's Play that's like 80 plus episodes. And I just like, imagine if I played Metal Gear Solid in like 20-minute bursts. Nothing would get done. But Draxon, I love that, like, you do be like, oh, as bad as this sounds, but like there's actually been a couple of people that I've heard have said that they've put their videos on, put my videos on to help them sleep. It's just my sweet, soothing voice, I'm sure, and not the fact that I'm boring. I hope so, anyway. I hope I'm not boring. I hope I don't put you to sleep because I'm boring. Imagine Metal Gear Solid 4 in 20-minute bursts. We actually pause in the middle of a cutscene and go, alright guys, 20 minutes is up. I'll see you next week for the rest of this cutscene. And then we won't even get through the whole thing because we'll do another 20 minutes and go, alright guys, see you next week for the rest of this cutscene. But anyway, that's why I do longer videos. I think like an hour to an hour and a half is even like really nice. Like an hour long video is really good. I'm not sure if Dex is here. I'm not sure if Dex is in the chat and he's just lurking and hasn't said anything yet. But he recorded a blind playthrough of BioShock, the first episode, just for me. Not just for me, but just for the Discord. Which was great. And it was an hour long, and I like watched it in the morning, and it was just like so entertaining. And so it's like an hour is good because I can watch an hour straight. When I see something that's like 2 hours plus, I'll probably watch that in segments, so I can relate to you guys when you probably watch my videos in pieces, which is perfectly fine. I'm not expecting you to sit down and watch me like a full feature-length movie. I think also back in the day, Easy Ghost, is YouTube used to only limit your video length to like 10 minutes, but even when they like extended that, people still uploaded like close to like that amount of time. You know. Now we're stuck because we were just told to avoid the water. Oh, hang on. Just get good. Get good. That's totally fair enough. Alright, I'm gonna try and I'll see if we can go through the water. Never mind. In that case, I don't think we can come down this area yet because the water's blocking us. Yeah, we just get like, I think we get zapped because it's water in a power plant. So, kind of makes sense. Bless me. God. The cardboard box puzzles. God, no. We unfortunately did not enjoy that. Smog Fox, I really love art in video games. Like, really love art in video games. Because there's so many aspects of a video game that is so creative and artistic that can get glossed over. You got one more level. Yeah, I definitely appreciate the artistic integrity of video games. I love to talk about that stuff because video game worlds fascinate me. Like sometimes I will literally be drawn to a world, even if I find like the gameplay a little bit tedious, is I really like the world. So I want to see it through for a story perspective. I appreciate that, Steven, because I think you can tell when someone is playing video games for ulterior motives or like different reasons, or whether people genuinely enjoy video games. Because there are definitely people that play video games for a different reason. Online, for people, I think. It is a little bit obvious when you can see that people don't really have that sort of appreciation for video games. Because like if I have the appreciation and love and care that I do for video games, and even I get given crap for like sometimes for like not paying attention or like missing things or whatever, which is perfectly normal, then you know, imagine people who don't actually care to enough to do that. You know? Motso, Nuzlocke run? Yes, definitely a plan for a Nuzlocke run. That'll be super fun actually. I might do it on Pokemon Emerald, because Emerald's my favorite and it's the one that I'm most familiar with. So that probably would be the one that I'd be comfortable doing a Nuzlocke run in. But who knows? I'm not actually sure. But yes, I appreciate the love on you paying attention to video games. I'm watching some frames dropping on my stream. Are you guys okay? Is everything okay on the stream at the moment? I would hate to lose the stream again. Also, Guy in Box, just wait till next episode for Metal Gear Rising, because my god, in terms of cardboard boxes and just that game in general, Metal Gear Rising, just wait till episode 3. Let's play or a stream for the Nuzlocke. Probably a stream actually. I might stream the Nuzlocke. And I'm glad stream's all good for you guys. I'm just watching my thing drop into the red slightly and some frames dropping, so hopefully that's just some temporary dips, and that's okay. It's not the fatal frames that are dropping. But yeah, probably a stream for a Nuzlocke. I think that would be kind of fun. My first Pokemon game was Emerald. Guy in Box, thank you for gifting a sub. Nuclear Snake, welcome to being a sub. Much appreciated. Thank you so much, Guy in Box. But yeah, my first Pokemon was Emerald because it was not Emerald, but it was Gen 3 because I I got a Game Boy Advance SP for Christmas, and I got Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, because I don't think my mum knew the difference between the two, so I just got both. So I got Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire and Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, and that was probably one of the best Christmases of my life, because it was very, very unexpected, you know, because I didn't really get much growing up, which is not a negative thing. That's not me saying that in a bad way. It's just like, whenever I got something like that, it was like just much more appreciated, because I was like, holy crap. So I got Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. I eventually figured out that Ruby and Sapphire were like pretty much the same game. So what I actually ended up doing after that was I traded my copy of Ruby to someone at school with a copy of Pokemon Leaf Green. So I think I came out on top there. So I had Sapphire and Leaf Green. So I was able to get the Gen 1 remake, and so that was my second Pokemon game. Was Leaf Green, and I love Leaf Green. I still have that cartridge. I still have my Leaf Green cartridge. It survived going through the washing machine in my short pocket. It survived. That's a strong cartridge right there. I haven't played Fatal Frame, Draxon. I haven't played Fatal Frame. But I only said that because Guy Box just referenced it, and it has been requested on the channel. I will be playing Fatal Frame at some point. The Japanese edition of Metal Gear Rising has a sword that plays solid state voice lines. It's so weird. Do I plan to go down the BioWare rabbit hole with RPGs? I do plan to go down the BioWare rabbit hole. Hey, Motso, also gifting a sub. Thank you so much for gifting that one to MGS Awesome. Much appreciated. Paying forward the gift that they got from Dexterity. From Dex. That's awesome, man. Thank you. Gift sub train. Paying it forward. I need to get a Nikita, and once I have that, everything will be fine. Merry Christmas in July. I'm just trying to catch up on all of your questions, my pals, so just bear with me a second. Because I believe I saw something about, BioWare RPGs and a question about Berserk, but I've missed it, so hold on. I've missed the Berserk question, but I think the Berserk question said something about reading other mangas after the Berserk series, and that answer will be I am unsure. I'm actually unsure. It's too late. I'm unsure. Berserk is just one that I've really, really wanted to read, and I was like, oh, I will try and share my experience with you guys, and see how it goes. And it's gone really well, and I feel really good about it. So that has given me like positive reinforcement to actually do it. This is where we went last time. It has given me some positive reinforcement to actually do it. So once we finish Berserk, which I am going to be doing Berserk episodes more frequently, because I'm changing up the the way that I'm doing the episodes because of the shipping delays on the actual books. Hey, Steven, gifting a sub to Big Man. Thank you so much for doing that as well. You hype trading. Awesome. Thanks, guys. You guys are awesome. I'll be able to add another emote in because we hit 25, and then I can add another emote when we get to 35, so we can just keep it going. But thank you so much. That's so appreciated. You guys are awesome. But I will be reading more manga, though I'm not sure. I'm not sure what. you for the 200 bits. I'm Bryfer, watching since Silent Hill 2 Let's Play. That's awesome. I really appreciate that. Long time watcher. And Zerd, how you going? You really kept me waiting, huh? Animated emotes will be fun. We'll figure it out. I'm gonna draw some. I need to create some of my own emotes as well that are not just that's not just screen caps of my face. That's alright. Lurking's fine, but I really appreciate you checking in. It's nice to know that you're here and you've been here for a while, so I really appreciate that. That's awesome. Yeah, my Metal Gear videos, like analysis videos, when I eventually do those, it's going to be very interesting. It's going to be wild. I'm excited though to do that. I need to do Silent Hill follow-up as well to my Silent Hill 2 analysis. There's a lot of work ahead of me involved in those analysis videos. I'm stuck, by the way. I think we can go through the puddle. There will not be a shortage of content on the channel, and I think like nobody needs to ever worry about that, to be honest. Okay. Have I ever properly sounded angry at a game? Or am I a calm player? I like to think I'm mostly calm. I like to think I keep a pretty level head. Dark Souls is really when you've I've got to some points of like being like annoyed and pushed to being angry. I've definitely been frustrated and I've definitely complained, and I think that's been valid. Scary games do make me lose my composure, but I like to think for the most part that I'm pretty calm. Dark Souls 1, Ornstein, and Smo. I don't know if there was anyone else in Dark Souls 1 that gave me like rage, or, like much grief. I really do think it was probably just Ornstein and Smo. But Easy Ghost, that makes so much sense. Just lurk and fall asleep. I cannot get through here. What's really interesting here is in terms of looking up the direction, like where I should go. Okay, that's so stupid. Okay, the water is safe to. The water is not safe. Okay, water that's tied to like a green, like a box, and water that's tied to the electric floor. Don't do that. Some water bits are safe. I can go here. Me saying, oh, it's safe. As I die. These dudes out so they never bother me again. Just need to get the Nikita. Yeah, like there will never be a shortage of content on the channel. There's always going to be Let's Plays and new games to play. Trap floors. There will always be new Let's Plays to play. I have like reviews that I want to do. I've got analysis videos that I want to do. Oh, hey Matsu, welcome back. A level 1 hype train emote. Choo choo. I got a smiling dog, and you guys got a hooded dog. My god. Guys, emotes are being delivered to supporters. Guys, the water's safe to... Thank you, guys. Much appreciated. Alright, that's electric water. It's spicy water. I'm gonna avoid it. Snake, that's spicy water. Don't go anywhere near it. Spicy water. What I need? If you walk into an electric floor wearing a cardboard box, Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, it burns up. Oh, that's funny. I think I have to go into the chute. This thing here. If people started making Apocalypse animated like they did with Game Grumps, I would be so happy. That would be just the funniest thing. I really like Game Grumps animated. So funny. That would be hilarious. Yeah, Guy in Box knows his box lore. You can't can't argue with Guy in Box. He knows his box lore. Hey, Hilly and Tammy. Thank you for tuning in. You kept me waiting, huh? Kept me waiting, huh? Crawling through the vents. Just in time, we've got some hype train, gift sub train madness happening. God, more Nikita ammo without it being the Nikita weapon. What a pain. Got some shades. Oh yeah, can't. Motso editing was doing that. On the previous stream, he put some shades on my emote. So funny. What did you miss? How long have we been streaming for? 2.5 hours. We completed stage 5, 6, and 7. I think we're currently in stage 8. You missed some really in-depth Metal Gear discussions. We've actually been getting very deep into it. Actually, there's some very interesting stuff to talk about in this game, especially story-wise. Like we did the Marionette Owl boss fight. I'm unsure if you remembered the introduction to this Black Chamber group from last stream, but when we got introduced to Marionette Owl and we did that boss fight, and it was really interesting. Something you might like to know is Marionette Owl is very similar to Psycho Mantis, even has like the 2 dolls, like similar to Metal Gear Solid 4, has red hair like the child Psycho Mantis, and then actually talks about Viper, who's the leader of Black Chamber. He lost his left arm in battle, and rarely uses prosthetics because he looks at the stump to like remind himself of the vengeance he's feeling against like people, right? So he's like this weird mixture of like Venom Snake, missing the left arm and sometimes using prosthetics, and then Master Miller, like Miller from MGS5 with his lust for revenge, with his phantom pain. So that was like, it's pretty interesting. It's pretty interesting. What? I'm just gonna punch everybody. Nobody can get me. I'm the punch master. At the door. Such a lust for revenge. Whoo! Oh my god, the alarm got triggered again. Endless punching. Endless punching. Endless punching. No, don't get up. Endless punching. What? He got past me. How dare he get past me? No! They broke my defenses. Shit. Alright, give me the ID card level 4. I just punched 3 out in one go. Run! Run, Snake! Run, Snake, run! Alright, we made it. This time the rank will be monster. We got ID card level 4, so I actually know where we can go now. Why are all these guards piled up here? It doesn't make any sense. Oh shit. That was the wrong one. So that means we have to come back here to get ammo later, but we can now open a door with the level 4 card. Snake's fists are gonna bleed. Rank Big Boss. If you met someone who has never played Metal Gear Solid, which one would you recommend? Start at Metal Gear Solid 1. Start at the beginning. Skip Metal Gear. Start at Metal Gear Solid 1. And then go through release order from there. I will probably just recommend taking the same journey that I took. I think that had the best payoff. I think if I was like, ooh, I want to check out Metal Gear. Let's play Metal Gear Solid 5. It would probably not. I would have a different appreciation for the series, because there's a lot of people that played Metal Gear Solid 5 first because of when it released. It was very accessible. So it makes sense, but also, like, if I played Metal Gear Solid 5 first, I would be so confused. Yeah, there's people who played Metal Gear Solid 4 first, people that just, like, jumped in at random points, but I was sort of just like, I need to go and play, I need to play at the beginning to get the story. You know what I assumed with Metal Gear, by the way? Like, before starting Metal Gear Solid, I was aware that there was a character named Snake. The irony in that there is not one character named Snake, however, is funny. But I was aware, I was like, there's a character called Snake. Or like Solid Snake or whatever. I assumed that the same Solid Snake, that same character, was the dude on the cover of all of the games. So, like, I would be like, when I saw, because I saw the cover for, like, Metal Gear Solid 5, because, like, naturally I would have seen covers of video games before playing. And I was like, oh yeah, that's Solid Snake when he's older, and he's got a beard and an eye patch. Because obviously, you go from Metal Gear Solid 1 to 5, and it goes through the timeline. I didn't look at the games, so I didn't know that games jumped around the timeline or in different points. So I thought Solid Snake in Metal Gear Solid 1 ends up looking like Venom Snake in Metal Gear Solid 5. I thought that was his timeline. So I was like, oh, eventually we'll get an eye patch of Solid Snake. And we get the solid eye. But yeah, I thought that was the thing. He went from, yeah, he dyed his hair mod, so that's what happened. He went from being an old man, and then he was like, you know what? I'm gonna dye my roots. So naturally, to say I was proven wrong with my assumption about the character of Snake is an understatement. And I was like, oh, Metal Gear Solid 3 goes to 1964. What? I mean, alright. I'll take it. I loved that, though. It made it so much more interesting to me. It was exciting. I was like, holy crap. Like, the whole, like, the perfect clone business, Solid Snake being a clone, this character called Big Boss. So I was like, this is so cool. So definitely unexpected. Wow, the level 4 keycard is not for this door either. I'm trying to think if I knew anything else from Metal Gear. I don't think I did. I knew that there was a character called Snake. I knew that there was a character called Snake, and that was it. Have I ever played chess? I love chess. Chess is actually super fun. I wouldn't say I'm expert level, but I've won a couple of games in my time. Chess is pretty fun. Chess stream when everyone will be like, why are you playing chess and not recording Metal Gear or Dark Souls 3? Where's Dark Souls 3? Hey, big man. Thank you so much for tuning in though. Much appreciated, and enjoy your gifted sub as well. Great to have you. I probably knew about that. Oh, actually no. Yes, something I did know is I knew the alert sound, like the with the exclamation mark. I knew that as well. I knew that. Where's Dark Souls 4, Apocalypse? Where is it? Where's Dark Souls 4? It's Elden Ring. Elden Ring is the sequel to Dark Souls. Map versus a viewer Twitch stream on chess. Hell yeah, that'd be fun. I actually want to do more of that stuff as well. We're gonna form a group. We're gonna form a Halo group, a Halo squad, so we can play multiplayer Halo. Because we're gonna start doing some Master Chief Collection streams, play some Halo multiplayer, which would be fun. Because I love Halo a lot. No lasers? No lasers? I thought this would be a laser room. Yeah, you have to play Dark Souls 2 twice to unlock Dark Souls 4. Oh, this is super interesting. Okay, there's definitely no lasers. Just seemed very lasery to me. Hey Smog Fox, thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate you taking the time. I cannot. You can't get off of a wall here, so you have to... I see what we have to do. There's only one correct path. What's my favorite Halo multiplayer? Halo 3. Halo 3. You can never do better than that. I have so many good memories of Halo 3 multiplayer. So many good memories of Halo 3 multiplayer. Custom games as well. That was a really nice period of time, and I loved that era of Xbox Live. I played a bit of Halo. I played a bit of Halo 1 and 2, and then obviously played Halo 3. So I was like really enjoying the story. But Halo 3 was the first time I actually kind of like got Xbox Live as well. It's the first time I got Xbox Live, so I was able to enjoy it. Played a little bit of Halo Zombies mode, Infection. Yeah, so much fun. Played a bit of Halo Reach, but not that much. Oh, I was trying to punch him when he woke up, and I fucked up my timing. I think that's good. I didn't play Halo Reach that much. But Halo Reach was actually pretty fun. Straight from a PS2 to Xbox One. Wild. I can get it though. An hour and a half to chill before work. 3 AM to 9 AM. Rip. Hope that goes well. Hope it goes smoothly. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. I used to work in a job where I'd work either 7 PM till 3 AM or 11:30 PM to 6:30 AM. And obviously that 6:30 AM was not necessarily always 6:30 AM. It would be whenever you finish. Whenever you close. Ah, this is why you're a guy in box. Your nemesis, the box. Oh god. I messed up. Yeah, that was when I was working in hospitality. I would work the overnight graveyard shifts. Gladly, I don't have to do that anymore. I did for quite a few years. Go through these pipes. Yeah. Yes, Stephen. I think that's the case. That would be comfortable for me to feel safe. You know, for me to feel safe in doing so. This is wild. All I need is a Nikita. They're making us go... Body armor. They're making us go in so many circles. Naturally, you have to equip body armor. Or anything. Okay, so this was an optional area, I guess. Yeah, because I can't go through here. Do this. Cool. Body armor was optional. Wasn't it meant to prevent hypothermia? Yeah. I don't know how long it will take me to hit my Patreon goal, Stephen, but we will see. It would be lovely for sure. Because I'm thinking, I think I mentioned this before. I was joking around with decks of like what to call this tier, but I was thinking of doing another tier at some point, which would be doing like some movie and TV show reactions like here and there every now and again. Should be funny and some like more additional content, and it would be like the paramedic tier, because paramedic really loves movies, so it's the paramedic tier. Kojima tier. Just go above all else. Yeah, actually, it could be the Kojima tier instead. Yeah, paramedic likes movies, so it's like paramedic. But yeah, it came up because I mentioned I mentioned to Dex that I haven't watched Jurassic Park, which is something I already admitted to when I was playing The Last of Us 2, because there's a scene in there where you go to a dinosaur exhibit. That's when I was like, I haven't seen Jurassic Park. I am a huge, and it's funny because it's like I'm a huge practical effects enjoyer. I love practical effects, and that's something I do know about Jurassic Park, because it's like obviously the effects in that is what convinced George Lucas to do Star Wars, like the prequels. But have I watched Jurassic Park? No, I have not. Paramedic tier. But how does she taste? There is still Dino Crisis to play after Resident Evil. That's another playthrough that'll happen eventually. Here's Dino Crisis. So that'll be fun because it's like a retro game. Appreciate that, Stephen. So it's definitely something I'm thinking about, of adding some other tiers that will be for even more content, because that would be for like the full length reactions, and then there could be like full length reactions, and then the highlights trimmed down for YouTube because of copyright reasons. So full length reactions would be on like Patreon or something like that. So it's just something that I'm thinking about, is additional tiers for the additional content that I do. All of this running around just to get a Nikita, which we still don't have. Pretty sure I still need to be in this area to get Nikita, because there's nothing else that we can do at this time. I've got a bulletproof vest, but I still need to wiggle around these crates. Yeah, Steve the Magic Ninja was my saving grace for Metal Gear 1 and 2 being my codec. That he was like, I haven't played Ghost Babel, I can't help you. So, but it's fine. Yep. Speak of the ninja, and he will appear. You're that ninja. I'm gonna go back through this area. Great box. I can be the Ghost Babel codec, that's damn right. Ghost Babel. Ghost Baby. So these collapse. There's a guard here. Knock him out. We'll just interrogate him so he can tell us the location. Talk. Metal Gear Solid 2 VR missions, you fight a gigantic Godzilla type thing. Have I watched the Solid Snake Sam Fisher death battle? No, I probably won't, because I think I've heard this mentioned before, the naming. Is Sam Fisher the Splinter Cell dude? Because if so, we'll have to wait until I actually play the Splinter Cell games, because Splinter Cell is on my to-do list. I haven't done it yet though. Splinter Cell playthrough will come eventually. Okay, I don't think I went this way. I will eventually play Splinter Cell. How do I... Maybe I can't. This puzzle room area thing is difficult. I need to get into this room. Oh, that's where we came from. Never mind. Nope. That's where we came from there. Imagine this being the place where you work. Yeah. What's the point of even coming into this area then? What? This is ridiculous. There's obviously a point to this puzzle here. Oh, hang on, I think I got it. Now we go across this way. I think we got it. Stream's starting to lag. It's in the green for me. It's in the green for me. So it hasn't dropped at all. There has been some moments where it's definitely dropped some frames previously, but at the moment it looks like it's good. Thanks guys, I appreciate the confirmation. I really hope that the stream sticks it out, so we can finish up. Chaff grenades, god damn it. Where's my Nikita? I really hope the stream survives, so we can actually have a proper ending this time. And not have it end abruptly like the other stream. You like chaff? You like chaff? You like jazz? Trying to figure out where to go next. Ooh. Yes, hang on. We got it. It was the game that made Metal Gear die. That's so funny. Despite being called Survive, that's the game that actually killed Metal Gear. When I set my PlayStation back up in here, I think it would be curious. It would definitely be interesting for us to do a Metal Gear Survive stream, because I have it installed but I haven't played it yet, so it'd be fun. Be interested to see what it's all about. Okay, we made it through to a different area. Nikita ammo. This is a joke. Okay, good. We got the Nikita missiles. Guided missiles. Fire with B, and they're maneuverable. We got the Nikita, finally. And now we can destroy the electric floors. We got 8 rockets. Wild. Okay, here we go. We start from here and then shoot this panel. Just throw the missiles. Exactly. So much of a runaround. Oh my god, it does the same thing from the original Metal Gear Solid. It does the same thing from the original Metal Gear Solid where you shoot the rocket and instead of it, and it does the thing where it goes, whoa! It just goes really fast out of nowhere. Throw them like a javelin. Hey-ya! Okay, I don't even think any guards came for this area, which is funny. Stop the missile speeding up. Yeah, I was trying to make some micro adjustments there to like slow it down, but I had a good handle on it, luckily. And then for now, we should be good to walk on the floor. There'll probably be another generator somewhere. Hey, yeah. What was that explosion? There's a guy coming to look for me. So there's a few dudes in here. Oh, these are the cameras. I see where we are now. Okay. This just took us around this area. Not bad. I might just take this opportunity to save with Mei Ling, because it's been a little while. I really forget. I kind of forget about the codec in this game outside of like when we were playing in the beginning and then cutscenes. Because the cutscenes in the original Metal Gear game is very situational. Ever heard of this? Dr. Copplethorne says, don't you think it's about time you talked about yourself? I like that bandana of yours, by the way. You're trying to change the subject. It's a compliment, Snake. It's really cool. Almost too nice for you. You call that a compliment? Is it maybe like a gift from someone? You could say that. Must be pretty important to you if you take it to war with you. Talking about the bandana. No, my life comes first, so it's not that important. Infinite ammo. Don't worry, Raiden. I've got infinite ammo. I'm pretty sure the bandana is supposed to be the same bandana, right? I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it's supposed to be the same one. Alright, there's a guard in the way of this rocket, because I can see the guard moving, so this will be interesting. We gotta dodge the guard. Oh no, it's a camera. Never mind! Ah, shit, the alert goes off while I'm doing this. Don't hit guards. Damn it. Alright, hold on. I'll just wait till the alert goes off. Alright, we got some more missiles here, so that's fine. We just blew up some people along the way. Oh, watch him walk right into the box. Ready? Fuck's sake, why would you walk right in? I'm an unsuspecting bright red box. There's no way you would come and point me out. And then we're just gonna run around in this thing. We'll do laps. Where is he? Oh god, he's coming back. So dumb. Oh. Enter box. Every time. Oh, you can do it diagonal. You can diagonal the rocket. Oh, that's shit. Oh, hang on. Oh, I went the wrong way. Just at the end, I thought I could save it. Can this guard get out of the way? Got it. I don't think there's any guards. I think we'll be okay. But we did it. We did it. We destroyed the power. All of that running around. All of that running around. Just to be able to do this. Lift the elevator. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Okay. Oh, that's that same. Oh, we have to go that way. Yeah. Okay, I see. We can go down here now. At least the trapdoors in this game are marked, so you actually know. Grenade. C4. The room's gonna blow, Snake. The room's gonna blow. Crawling in vents. Snakes venting. Resident Evil Gaiden for Game Boy. I haven't, but it's also something that we'll check out. We'll check out Gaiden as well. That will be like a stream. See, I think like when we're playing like spin-off titles like this and like Resident Evil Gaiden as an example, they make for good streams, I think. But then like ones like Metroid and Zelda and stuff, I would do as Let's Plays. More Nikita ammo. Oh, I guess I'll just shoot this with my missile. Blow that up. I've seen how Snake looks in Snake's Revenge. I think I've seen the cover of the game. I think I've seen the cover art. Snake in the original like Metal Gear 1 and Solid Snake looks like such an action hero. He's such an action hero. So we turn some more power off, and then I guess we'll go the other way now. What stage are we in at the moment? I think we're in stage 8. So there's still 3 stages to go after this. So Ghost Babel might end up going into another stream, but who knows? We'll see how this stream performs. If I stick this out for another 2 hours, we might be able to finish Ghost Baby. Might be able to finish Ghost Baby. Crawling backwards, because that's what snakes do. How does it taste? A grenade might work there, but I don't know. We've got enough Nikita missiles to do it anyway. Like, we're just getting thrown missiles at this point. Those emotes, dude. Aliens appear in the vent. Where the hell is this card? Alright, card doesn't work on the door. There's 2 pathways down as well. Okay, one takes me to an item, so I'll go around. We've got more electric floor, which is why we got given the Kita missiles. 5/7 ammo, nice. Okay, that's where the power thing is. If this is like... I know this is probably like higher quality than most Game Boy games, but like this has certainly like impressed me with like, and like heightened my expectations of what I could expect. Shit. Heightened my expectations of what I could expect from Game Boy. Hitting the side of the wall was annoying. It's been my favorite Metal Gear boss so far. It's a good question. It's a good question. Is there any bosses that I've played against that you guys remember that I seemed to be having like the most fun in? What the fuck? Oh, they're gun turrets. Oh, these are gun turrets. Oh, that makes... Oh, shit. I'm gonna run out of Nikita missiles here. 100%. What am I supposed to... What? Yeah, I'm out of missiles. What the fuck? So I have to like circulate around. I might just die because I'm out of missiles now. I'm out of the missiles. I'm just gonna let them come back. I think fights against Metal Gear are really cool. I think my favorite boss fights might be in Metal Gear Solid 4. Like when Solid is in Metal Gear Rex. And we have to fight Metal Gear Ray with like Liquid in Metal Gear Ray. That's like amazing. And also Solid versus Liquid at the end of the game, amazing. I think Metal Gear Rising is going to definitely take some top spots in boss fights because they're kind of like built to be very, very over the top. So I liked that. The Metal Gear Rex fight in Metal Gear Solid 1 is awesome. The Sahelanthropus fight is awesome. Psychomantis was very cool, yeah, I agree. Psychomantis was a very cool boss fight. Sahelanthropus is crazy big. Okay, this is a good checkpoint if we keep failing. Now, I need to figure out these gun turrets. Because this is a problem. Yeah, you can parry anything except for the moves that glow yellow instead of red. I'm excited for you guys to watch the next episode of Rising because I really take a lot of time to focus on trying to get like parrying figured out and the slow-mo stuff and all of that. So, well, I mean, I'll take this opportunity to also say, Metal Gear Rising Episode 3 is currently out on early access and has been for 10 hours at this point. So I gave the early access fam Episode 3 of Metal Gear Rising already. So, I need to shoot down that middle desk, because there's two gun turrets on either side. Oh! I'm so dumb. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That was so anticlimactic. I thought I was going to be a genius. Do you see how long that chaff grenade lasts for? It lasts for a millisecond. It took the radar out. What the fuck? Oh, I thought I was being clever. Okay. I'm trying to look at the radar to see the map. That shouldn't happen. That's annoying then. But yeah, I thought that it would take the camera turrets down. We also destroyed like a power thing before that I was like, oh, maybe that'll work. So if I go down here, but then I get shot by that turret. Yeah, the chaff should last longer, that's the problem. So there's two on either side, and then... Oh, hang on. Oh, no, there's two there. Where do we go from here? Because... Unless it's very thin line. Oh, hang on. Is it... Then... That's the only place that I can squeeze it. And then it just dies. If I use chaff, it would disable my Nikita. Damn it. Hey, Dramatic Gamer. How you going? I'm stuck. Try and go underneath the cameras. What do you mean? If I go to the left, I'm stuck here. Because there's a desk in the way. And then if I go down here, there's a turret like right there. I can't go underneath the cameras, it doesn't even acknowledge it. As soon as I go to the left, it's destroyed. As soon as I go to the right, it's destroyed. Up left. But above that desk. You can't go above the desk because it will just, like, this will just blow up. So I really don't know. If that gun turret wasn't there, that's exactly where it would go. Just need to let myself go left immediately. I went left immediately. The turret shoots it. I've already done that. That's literally the first thing we did, was go left immediately when we first entered this room, and it does not work. So, I'm just having a look at the moment. All this says is you can see the next panel you need to destroy just to the right of you. Used in Nikita, there are some gun cameras that may destroy the missile, but after a couple of attempts, you should be able to destroy the panel. The chaff grenade should take out the cameras as well. I think you can hug the wall. It's not possible to blow up a camera. No. Hang on, we're gonna check this out. Obviously this is possible. I like that Solid Snake doesn't have T-Rex arms in this game compared to Metal Gear 2. Goddamn T-Rex arms, Metal Gear 2. Look at this shit. What is this? Look at that. Look at this shit. How insane is this? Oh god. How insane is this? There's a hole in the floor here. I didn't even notice this. So we have to navigate through here instead. But not there because... Oh. Apparently if you hug the wall, you have a chance to avoid getting shot, I think. Yeah, look at that. Oh, okay, you can hug that wall. It's insane. But you can't hug the wall at the very beginning, I don't think. Oh, there we go. Just have to think outside the box. And we most certainly did. So silly. So silly. Alright. Guys, I'm just going to take a quick break to fill up my water bottle and go to the bathroom. So I will be right back. Okay, give me 5. We back. We back. We back. Oh, you know what? I filled up my water bottle. And then I left it behind. Give me like 30 seconds. ID tagged burgers. Hunger control. Toilet control. Yeah, I will probably get a burger after this stream for lunch. Lunchtime reward. Burgers are just so good. I have a really good one. Near my place. It's tasty. It's just when the bun, like, something that's really important about burgers for me is like having a nicely buttered bun. We like buttered buns here. Where they're like slightly like toasted as well. Like you get the bun, you put a bit of butter on it, you like toast it on the grill, like on the thing a little bit. Symphony 93, thank you so much for the sub. Really appreciate it. So yeah, burgers are really good. The bun needs to be good. It needs to be soft, and it needs to be moist. Buttered, moist, soft buns. Yes, that can be a euphemism, but yeah. Because if you have that nailed down, you can probably assume that the rest of the burger will be good. Because a good burger has a good bun. McDonald Miller does have me covered. An ideal burger for me is like the bun that I just described. Most of the time, one patty is fine. Sometimes two, depends how hungry I am. But the burger, the patty needs to be also not dry. Needs to be like soft, melts in your mouth, with 1 to 2 slices of cheese, and it's like that, just like that nicely melted cheese. It's just kind of coating it. Yeah, you gotta have the juices. Put a slice of tomato in there. Put lettuce in there, but like one bit, like one thing of lettuce. Whenever there's too much lettuce, it's basically just water paper. You don't need it. Just a little bit. It helps to like offset everything else. Give me either mayonnaise in the burger, or we'll go with classic ketchup and mayo. Sorry, ketchup and mustard. Sorry, but mayo is pretty good. And then I'm not a huge onion fan. I am a burger fan. I'm a pickles fan in my burgers. So pickles. Pickles are good. I vote yes for pickles. I vote get the hell away from me with blue cheese. I had a blue cheese burger, like oh god. This is like one of those moments where you go to tell a story and you go, oh yeah, I had a blue cheeseburger like a couple of years ago, and then I actually think about when I had that and I was like, oh no, that was 6 years ago. I was like, that was when I was living in a different city. God, time really does move. Yeah, last time I had a blue cheeseburger, it was like 6 years ago, and I almost threw it up straight away. Like, you know, there's an acceptable level of cheese to eat. Because cheese is mold, and there's an acceptable level of mold to eat in cheese, and blue cheese is way too far. Blue cheese is way too far. Like, no way. But, like, a burger that has, like, the good buns, good patty, couple slices of cheese, lettuce, tomato, pickles, mayo, which is good. I'm just getting a phone call, and I think it's important, so I'm sorry to do this to you again, guys, but give me a couple of minutes, and I will be right back. Alright, sorry guys. I'm back for good this time. I should have timed my break better. I should have had the foresight to expect a phone call. But Symphony, thank you so much for the sub, by the way, from before, and what you said about DS3. I also can't wait for Dark Souls 3. Thank you for the kind words. But yeah, moral of the story is blue cheese bad. Blue cheese is bad. I don't want it. I don't want it. But now we can go this way. And Into Ash, you mentioned something about a burger at Grilled. I've never eaten. I have not eaten at Grilled. I also just haven't heard good things about Grilled. So feel free to try and change my mind. Death Stranding 3, exactly. Dead Space 3. Death Stranding 3. Oh god. Should have probably really assumed. You have to get the Mighty Melbourne. It's a chonker. Okay. Barbecue burgers are good. Yeah, good. I hear a lot of In and Out. Oh, something that makes me so happy, by the way, being in Australia, is last year. I think it was like last year, like early last year, we finally got Taco Bell in Australia, and I lived my childhood hearing about Taco Bell and the memes about Taco Bell and the toilet trips that are involved, and we got Taco Bell. Burger baby. Metal Gear Burger. Taco Bell is absolutely incredible. As an Australian who's finally got to enjoy it, it's so good. There's not one that's near me because I moved away from where there was one, so I don't have it that often. But Taco Bell is good. So very, very pleased with that. Oh, I thought I could crawl underneath it. Alright, I'm actually going to try and do the chaff grenade. But yeah, Taco Bell, amazing. Alright, let's see if this works. The chaff grenades are definitely busted. Chaff grenade is 100% busted. They don't work. I think my game must be broken. I like getting the Crunchwrap Supreme. That's the most unique thing that I've ever had. I think it's awesome. Crunchwrap Supreme. But in and out, I obviously can't have that because it's not here, but I'm interested in it. For all intents and purposes, bad humans, for all intents and purposes, this is being played on a Game Boy player on the Nintendo GameCube, hooked up to a HDMI to AV to HDMI converter. For all intents and purposes, that is how this game is being played. Taco Bell arrived in Scotland. Nice. Vancouver doesn't have a Taco Bell. Yeah. Look. It's an unfortunate. This is an unfortunate thing we have to deal with. Is the chaff grenades do not work. So if the chaff grenades are required for like a Metal Gear fight, we are screwed. So yeah, I'm just stuck. Like I'm wondering if I could just kind of risk it and just run through anyway. Yeah, we can just run past it. That's okay. Oh, maybe if there's C4 in here, we could have blown up a wall. There we go. Chaff grenades don't act like directing for you. Yeah, it's weird. Well, and I need to find some rations soon. I should have been wearing the bulletproof vest when running past the turrets. That would have been the smarter thing to do. Oh my dear lord. There's no way that a guard comes and checks this small tiny corner, right? Blue box, it can't be. Silent Hill confirmed. What's in this room? Because I'm pretty sure, yeah, we blew up this thing before. Now we can actually finally enter this room. Resident Evils. Resident Evils. The resident of that house is evil. Rations are very rare. Oh, this is where we're supposed to go. Shit. Oh. It's Pyro Bison. A flamethrower. It's the Fury. It's the Fury. Dude, it's Flamethrower Vulcan Raven. Beautiful, isn't it? I use specially blended fuel. My flames burn more purely and more fiercely than any other. Are you in Black Chamber 2? I am Pyro Bison. Who's the... Do I have the person that was... What was it? Beefcake Buffalo? Someone was telling me something Beefcake. Who was in my stream the other day that was giving me the alternate name for Pyro Bison? It was like something Beefcake, which was so funny. Beefcake Rhino. Beefcake Rhino. I am Beefcake Rhino. That's it. Thank you so much. I was like, Beefcake something. Beefcake Rhino. It can be. This is our last day in your shadow. Shadow? Yes, but you wouldn't know, would you? How much blood was shed to purchase your glory? Snake, you're no legend. You're a sinner. And you will make your reparations now. The price for your sins is your life. Alright, how the hell do we take this guy out? We'll use the codec. Big beef. Beef bison. Every human being burns differently. Did you know that? The way the skin scorches, the fat burns, the innards char. Sorry guys, just another moment where it's like, this is a Game Boy Color game. This is a Game Boy Color game. And they're straight up going, hey, did you know that human bodies burn differently? They burn differently. And here, you want to know how different? Let me describe it to you. Let me describe it to you. Let me describe it to you. Changes from person to person. Yeah, we literally hairsprayed. We literally hairsprayed Big Boss to death. I think that's so funny that you need to use a lighter and hairspray. Just imagine Solid Snake running after Big Boss with a hairspray and lighter going and you see there the burdens of their sin. Yeah, this is where they get the fury from. This is where Kojima got the fury from. He, like, every time Kojima sits down to write a new Metal Gear game, he goes, fuck, let me open up Ghost Babel real quick and see what ideas I can borrow. I wonder how you'll burn. I'll know soon enough. Burn! Alright, this is gonna be fun. The info. Snag, watch out for that flamethrower of his. Get Weasel on the calm. He's the Resident Evil and mercenaries. If there's any advice to be had on this, it'll be from him. Alright, let's call Weasel. He's the Resident Evil. He's the Resident Evil. Oops. Oh, he's coming after me. Press the wrong button. Weasel. Pyro Bison. Beefcake Rhino. The Fury. You won't find anyone else in a war zone with a flamethrower, but he's obsessed with his, even when all the rest of us have a machine gun or grenade in hand. But I have to admit, his flamethrower packs some power. Don't ever get in front of him. Go around and hit him from the back. That's literally the advice. He knows exactly where I am. Oh, hang on. How is he hitting me with the flame? Okay. I can't punch him in the back. I can only shoot him. We don't have rations, so we're kind of screwed. Just use Nikita missiles on him, to be honest. Oh god, I'm dead. Bum bum bum. Snake! Alright, we can do this. How cool is that dodge animation for the fire, by the way? Snake got a taste of his own medicine. Okay. wonder how grenades will work. Grenades work. I don't know if they work that well, but they've got a good radius. Oh shit. Seen the unused Chico art for Metal Gear Solid 5? I have, yeah. It's awesome. I'm gonna die. This is actually very hard. I need him to do his flame. Oh, Jesus. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god. He rains fire. I need a ration, dude. Oh, I can see where the flames are going to drop, so it's marked by... Yes! Flames drop, marked by the purple. I don't think body armor will help, because it's not bullets. Let's stick it on anyway, just in case. The fuck? Makes us immune for bullets from the side? Oh my god. God. I cannot get a shot on him. He's so fast. There we go. Okay, I'm just gonna stick to using grenades. I was doing fine when it was just grenades. Yeah, I really want to get a Metal Gear art book. Oh shit! I can. Oh my god! I love how like the enemy has like iframes for so much longer than I have. There we go. The enemy's iframes are crazy. Ready for rank terrible? Rank terribles. Ready for the casual rank terribles? Beefcake Rhino. Stage 8 cleared. This was such a long stage. Stage 7 was like a cutscene. Snake. I know that I'm a sinner without you having to tell me. But why Shadow? Alright. You'll learn what your sins really are. The Black Chamber was born in the shadow of Foxhound. Go on. 7 years ago, you destroyed Metal Gear here in Outer Heaven and put Foxhound in the headlines. Everyone in the world knew the name Solid Snake, and so you became the legend. But Foxhound got too famous. Since Outer Heaven, its every move was watched by intelligence organizations everywhere. Truly covert operations became impossible. So Black Chamber was created. We took over every covert ops that had been Foxhounds, assassination of anti-American foreign leaders, removal of domestic civilians engaged in anti-establishment activities, intervention in strifes and civil wars that affect American interest. The kids will love reading this. Doing the dirty work in the dark, on and on in the shadow of the great legend. So it's basically XOF. Kojima even copied Black Chamber as XOF. He's the shadow of Solid Snake. We were just there to pick up the pieces behind you, Snake. I never wanted to be called the legend. Liar. Ask yourself why you volunteered for difficult missions. Why you're here right now. You've killed 7... Oh, it actually tells us how many people we've killed. This is like the sorrow from MGS3. Here are the ghosts of all the people you've killed in Ghost Babel. Now you have to fight against 73 ghosts, Snake. Killed 73 people here already. Of course you want to be the legend. Deep inside you want the glory. I wonder what happens if we make it through here without killing anyone, unless it only counts the bosses. So that we like technically that would be 2 people. Slasher Hawk and Marionette Owl, but maybe boss fights don't count, and that's just like actual stats of just normal soldiers that we've killed, which is actually pretty wild. Keep killing for it because it's the only thing you're good at. I've got more good news for you, my pathetic friend. There's one of us among your trusted rank. What? Didn't you think it was strange that we knew about you coming? That we were waiting for you every step of the way? Do you think it's Weasel or McBride? I mean, maybe it's Chris. Oh, actually, it might be Chris, because Chris was the only survivor of Delta Force and was already here. So it might be Chris. It might not be one of our codec boys. But when you were talking to each other, you were talking to us. Liquid! Chris takes off his wings like, it's me, dear brother. Also, how wild is it that this alternate reality Metal Gear doesn't have any link to Leon Fontarib? No Liquid Snake. No twin brother. Yes, Snake. Suspect. Suspect everything. Everyone. And die without knowing. Your doubts and suffering, your hatred, is the best tribute to my fallen comrades. 2 years since the trap closed, only 5 of us left. The rest of the chamber dead at traitors' hands. 5. This is Plains payback. To Foxhound, to you, to Anonymous. 5 left. Guildford just pawns in our greater scheme. Viper will take care of the rest. I can die in peace. But I don't need your help. Fire. Gentle fire. It cleanses all things alike. It is the great equalizer, and both the sinful and the innocent. That's where I'll die. In the heart of the fire. The heat. This is what I've been looking for. I'm burning. So we have to watch Bison get a bit excited at burning himself alive. Dude. How did the Fury die in MGS3 again? Bonfire lit. Bonfire lit. What do you reckon? How did the Fury die? Did he went up in flames? I'm pretty sure he went up in flames. He ain't exploded. And Vulcan Raven also allowed himself to be eaten alive by crows. Both of those are very similar. That Pyro Bison, Beefcake Rhino, is like a mixture of Vulcan Raven and the Fury. I heard, Snake. Don't let the enemy get to you. There is no way a spy could be among us. There's an imposter. There's an imposter among us. Among us. So bad. It's pretty sus. Who do we vote? Go call an emergency meeting. Emergency meeting. Summon everybody into the codec. Wanna bet? Is it Weasel? They can't really have made it that obvious that they're gonna call Weasel and have him be the traitor. I thought this would be a red herring. There's no way it's gonna be Weasel. What did you say? There are too many weird things about this mission. Alright, cool. I thought it was like, wanna bet? I'm the traitor. Among Us. Including this committee. What the hell are you saying? Okay, well, I think Chris or McBride. Chris or McBride. Mei Ling, it was you all along. Take you, for example. Why is the CIA butting into an army operation? And you're a little too full of advice, eh? Weasel, stop this. You too, Campbell. Aren't you retired? Yeah. And I remember like the Metal Gear Solid 1 twist where Campbell was like, Solid Snake was like, why aren't you telling me, Colonel? What the hell are you doing here? That's because, interesting enough, because there's no Meryl in this game either, so there's no link for Campbell to be here with Meryl. Like being like, oh, it's my niece. And then revealing later that it's actually his daughter. That's because, and you know something about Black Chamber that you're not telling us. Am I right? Cat got your tongue? Right to remain silent, eh? Stop it. It's me. Hey, sweetheart, you're no exception. I don't care what kind of hotshot techie you are. Grad student on a classified mission? You reckon it's Weasel? Weasel is the one pointing fingers, so they just gave it to him. They're like, yeah, Weasel. We'll just call him Weasel. We'll call the Weasel Weasel. I don't think so. I will commit to my decision of it's either Chris or Liquid Miller. It's either Chris or McBride, I think. That's weird. Everything about this mission is weird. This is Metal Gear for the Game Boy Color, OB. Metal Gear for the Game Boy Color. You! Well, are you any better? What did you mean? You think I don't know? 5 years ago in that war? You were your own brother and... What's it to you? I'm just saying that you can't be trusted. So now we're playing the blame game, huh? Good, it's no compliment to have your trust. Enough of this. There is no spy. There's no one among us. There's no among us. This is an enemy tactic to confuse and divide us. Snake, just think about preventing that nuclear strike. Take out the power plant. Snake, you have to trust me. I'd like to. It is, for now, unresolved. For now, unresolved. Destroy the planets. The planet. Destroy the planet! Snake! Destroy the planet! Because you can't read! Destroy the plants, main turbine. Don't destroy the planet, Snake. It should be on the floor B1. Hurry. Destroy the planet, Snake, quickly. Fuck's sake. Alright, let's get to B1. Snake, quick, launch Metal Gear. Launch all of the nukes at everywhere. It's time to destroy the planet. I want a Metal Gear that goes to space. I want a Metal Gear spaceship. Metal Gear could totally work in space. Alright, we got a shoot. And we got an electrics. Metal Gear in space. Oh, gas room. Metal Gear could totally go to space. You could also have it be linked to the boss when she went into space in that NASA mission before Metal Gear Solid 3, because that's why she left. That's why she left Naked Snake. He was like, "Why'd you leave?" And it was because the boss went to space. Back when she was called the Joy. Still waiting on that. Still waiting on that Metal Gear game about the boss. Snake, the new Metal Gear is on the moon. Honestly though, if you were the bad guys, you had the ability to go to the moon, you would. Metal Gear Death Star. Shit, I'm gonna run out of oxygen. It took too long. Get me out of here. Oh. Alright. Well then. Okay. Is there anywhere else to go? Maybe like in the vent. That vent takes us back. Metal Gear but Star Wars. Could work, it could work. All this messing around in vents and in this power plant means we probably won't finish this game today, unless the last few stages are kind of like chill, but I don't think they are. Colonel Campbell didn't tell you the truth about your father. Your father is Big Boy. Big Boy? My father is Big Boy? Impossible. What do we do here? Oh, I'm not wearing a gas mask. I was like looking at my oxygen. I was like, man, it's going down really fast. I forgot to equip the goddamn gas mask. Oh well. I'll die. Guess I'll die. Hey Steven, thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate it. Yes, let's get that sub count to an even number, shall we? We will try our very best. But yeah, I'll catch you next time. Oh, nice. Thank you, Steven. Thank you. Oh, he found me. God damn it. I'm gonna die. Sorry, hang on. Steven, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Matthias. Nuclear Snake, 4 AM, time for bed. You've done us a great service today. I'd expect nothing less. God, this is absolutely nuts. There's no way they can follow me inside the vent. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep. Salute emotes, baby. Oh yeah. Okay, I gotta go this way. Most certainly will have fun with the rest of the stream. you can enjoy... This is the turbine. You can enjoy seeing us hopefully destroy Metal Gear. We'll see how we go for the rest of the stream. Snake. How's it going? Bad, Colonel. The perimeter of the main turbine is secured with electrified flooring. I can't get close to it. Damn, we have no choice but to take out the plant itself. Snake, take the power plant out. Set C4 explosives on 4 key points to destroy the structure. You should see 4 columns clustered around the main turbine. There are a total of 4 points on the columns where the corners are missing. They are the weak point in the plant's structural integrity. If you blow up all of them with C4 explosive, the plant should be destroyed. Don't waste any C4 on incorrect locations. There are only so many that can be set. Alright. There are a total of 4 points on the columns around the main turbine where the corners are missing. Plant a C4 on every single one. God, they really repeat that one, don't they? Alright, so 4 columns around the turbine. We need to look for, like, weak corners. Alright, we're going this way. Hey, Matthias. Thank you so much for tuning in. Enjoy your new gift sub and your emotes. You stayed just in time. Hell yeah. Oh, this is definitely a weak point right here. This corner is missing. So if we get a C4... Oh, I can't blow it up. You have to... Oh no, hang on. Wait a minute. What am I talking about? Oh, it won't let me it won't let me detonate the C4. I guess we have to do it in one go. So you plant it. And then is it still there? Yep, okay. We have to plant 4 at the same time, blow it up at the same time. Are they just 4 random points? I'm a bit confused at this point. I guess I'll need to just like look around. There must be pillars in different sections. And then I guess we just blow it all up at the same time. Let's try the lift then. Rations. I need rations. Okay, floor number 1. Now, is there a pillar around here? Oh, there is. Look at that. They blend in so nicely. But now we know what they look like. Okay, there's another one. This pillar looks like it's in the same place as the last one, so maybe now I need to get same place but like a level down maybe? I don't know. Have a run around this boss room. have to go... I just have to work my way back, I guess. Work our way backwards, finding the weak points. So I'll have a look around this room as well. Everywhere. Salute! All of the saluting. That corner's fine. I'm glad I chose the... Oh. Oops. I'm glad I chose the saluting emote for the first one. What should the next one be? What should the next emote be? I don't know. Which expression? Which expression? I think I'll eventually replace them. I'll replace the screen caps with actual proper, like the drawings that I want to do, because I want to do like drawn ones that are in like maybe like a, goddamn this chair, like a chibi style, almost, but not really. Just cartoon ones, and I could just like redraw a salute, but as like an animated one at some point. Who knows? Wait, what am I doing? Oh, God, what am I doing? What am I doing? Guy in box. That's me. Probably wondering how I got here. In this room. Got some more C4. Oh god, you're gonna still shoot me even though I'm right underneath it? That's annoying. Never mind then. I'm so close to death. The thing is, like, I don't know how far back. I don't know how far back I should go. Should look for these weak points. Just we'll keep running around until we see some structures. I assume that they would, because it's supposed to be around the main turbine. Oh, oh, we're on the other side. Okay. Oh, dude, yes. Alien Tabby, you legend. Thank you so much. Gifted a new sub to Imbrifer? You're awesome, man. Thank you so much. So cool. We'll be well on our way to hopefully getting. I would love to get to a point where we can get to 75 viewers. So we can get that partnership. But we'll have to see. You're pretty good. Pretty good, Helium. Okay, this was not worth it. Gotta get onto some Dark Souls streams then. Get all of the Dark Souls fans watching my streams by doing Dark Souls 1 challenge run. No armor. Full strength. This is one of the first, I think, situations where we've had to backtrack in this game. There hasn't actually been much backtracking, which I'm grateful for. It's been very minimal on the backtracking front. This game definitely fixed a lot of problems with Metal Gear, like the original ones, where it was like, oh, insane backtracking. Backtracking. And also, like, the card system is you only have one card. You only have the level 4 card. You just get the maximum. You don't have to worry about it. I thought I was being clever. I was literally like, oh, let me crawl underneath it on the floor. How crazy is that? That doesn't work. It's wild that doesn't work. I thought that would work. Being able to crawl